Hello, hello. Oh, I got a voice too. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, oh yeah, so, shit. I don't have anything to say. I should just put fucking music on it. What the fuck? Oh bro, my laptop doesn't have a fucking power for this shit. Crap. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's not good. Oh shit, man. Fuck, I need a better laptop. This sucks. Better laptop, better Wi-Fi. Fucking shit. Shit. looks, but no one ever does. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. And I'm so if I'm been around the world and found that only stupid people are breeding. The cream's coming and feeding, and I don't even own a TV. Put me in the hospital for nerves and then they had to commit me. You told them all I was crazy. They cut off my legs, now I'm an amputee. Goddamn you. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. And I'm so against machines. I wanna pierce my tongue. It doesn't hurt, it feels Come on. All right, are we back? I think we're back.
Listen up. We've got great
great news. Did you know listening to music and watching TV could pay for all your favorite movies? Yup. Vigo is a free app where you can get movies, electronics, gift cards, and more just for doing what you love. Click to download Vigo now.
Why don't you shut it off?
Hello.
Oh. Oh. I'm doing video, so. Alright. Oh, I'm fucking turning the music off. Shit. So I got some fucking stuff, but yeah, I'm broadcasting live, I believe, on YouTube, Google Hangout.
I was always thinking something wasn't right, but then you came along and helped me sing a song, and now I feel okay. I hope it can stay this way. You know we got a good thing going. Wanna see it. You know we got a good thing going, and I don't. There goes a heartbreak that I can take it for granted all the things and I feel happy too. This is not before. That's just what I do when I'm not with you. My heart goes to bed, and boy, that's just what I'll be. Try and come find me, 'cause I'm already dead. If one I tied up on the open road, I feel your presence and I can't let it go. It moves so slowly as it creeps into my mind. Still never comes my heaven, leaves my heart behind. I know what you feeling alone right here. You still care. The last time I remember you was the last time I was here. The night stops getting in the morning light. I still you around. You creep into my head. I'm gonna pick me up off the ground. Tell me what you fighting for. Gotta try for tomorrow. You can't see through today. Gotta try for tomorrow. You can't see through today. There's nowhere left to stay. Whoa. steps up to me with every move that I make. Follow the coast behind my soul, it wants to take. I wanna know what you feel alone. I wanna hear you still care. The last time I remember you was the last time I wasn't scared. When the night stops fading in the morning, I still feel you. Will you creep into my head again and pick me up off the ground? What you wanna know? Gotta try for tomorrow. You can't see through today. Gotta try for tomorrow. You can't see through today. That's just what I feel when I'm not with you. My heart goes to bed. Watching everyone go by. Outside the shiny bars in your red cars. Me and your girlfriend and your sister with a big star. I said alright, I told you twice. It's just not easy going through all these fake cries. Was it someone served? You drive a bluebird. You got no money for the petrol, that's what I heard. And it's alright. Still we talking fingers all night. Just go. You got no eyes, me and that loves me so. Think on over, no I can't stop her. I kinda figured her out, I guess I wonder. I know it's clear, you want me here. It would be easier if I was never here. You got the money, and I got the reason. I'll stick around with you for just another season. And it's alright. Still we turning fingers all night. Wherever the most you want, I'm having next to you. But you're just a guy fighting. Love me so. Everybody says she's
Can you hear me and shit?
Passion for music and entertainment? If you dream of getting behind the scenes in recording, live events, or artist management, Full Sail University offers campus and online degree programs that give you real-world experience doing what you love. Select on-campus degrees are eligible for the Sound Foundation Scholarship, which awards up to $19,000. Financial aid is available to those who qualify. Click the ad below to learn more about Full Sail University's music and entertainment degree programs, or visit fullsail.edu/Pandora. I want you a guy obsessed with the afterlife. Oh, what a terrible day that was to realize he wasted all his time with 65 and he'd been left behind. And as the clock ticked off, his heart did stop and everything he had was lost. And we know not what we do. You hear that call and we ever make it through. Watch us fall. Come and drown. We don't want to take it now. We can't know it all go away. Oh, what a glorious day we'll have, rising up and claiming all I do. Day will come, I'm sure it never setting sun. All of those that self-impose will find themselves going exposed. And we know now what we do. You hear that call, and we have to make it back. They watch us fall. God, the ground, we don't want to live now. We can't all it up away. Always been tough, nothing of it is free. Only ever is free. We fall, we will fall together. together. No one will catch us, I will catch ourselves. And when we will run forever. No one will
Don't like the music, huh? Can you hear me okay? My voice? How's that come out? Hello, Lori. Oh, shit.
I don't know what is left to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's not my day to find you shying away. Are you going for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me I'm haunted it, but I'll be stolen away. Slowly learning that life is okay. Say after me. When it's not better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me the things I've got to remember. Shine away.
That's up there. Telescope. God, can't see it too good. Hook up to the laptop. That's the moon. There. I'm broadcasting it live. Focus. Broadcasting it live onto a Google Hangout. Nobody's here. Nobody's just testing and testing out. Just testing the telescope. Trying to broadcast live on YouTube. See how that works out. I got shitty Wi-Fi, so it's on low quality. But I'm just testing out fucking equipment and shit. There's the moon. There's the fucking moon. Alright. Stop.
Nobody listen, baby, go away. Well, no, make the world that you can't even play. Look to the happiness, that's why I got the numbers of love. You got to get to with the girl, I'm a bit of a ride, but I get out, ride. Then you want me now, I'll do this, baby, go to the best. You know what, guys, la 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 la. Always put the fire, never else, not a touch. Everybody's 85. Put the covers on, everybody's 85. Everybody's 85. Whether the dress or what, it's just a matter of time. Everybody take mine. You never run away from the sound. There was time to be there, but now you're gonna be there again. I don't care what this not may say, but yo, it's simple shit to me.
It doesn't really look like a hologram. It doesn't really look like you can see through it.
Every day you can with the second thing we step behind. Try to smile and laugh for a while, but you always get back to the side. Eating me money more than not everyone you know, and then we'll be there all alone. She's up with the never give up, and you know, you decide that you stop to go and say, hey, get a good side of you, and so say, hey, get a good hot of you, and so say, hey.
Hey, yeah, can you hear me? Glory. Don't like punk music, huh? Not a big fan. Okay. Play it on the computer, it'd probably come out a little better, but that'd be taking up the freaking bandwidth for the video.
Can you hear me?
Oh shit! Yeah, I can. Yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
I had my camera off and I was listening and watching in the background, so I turned my mic on, and so here we are.
Awesome. Wow. Yeah, I can hear you really good.
Oh, good. I can hear you really good too.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, yeah, the Wi-Fi here is just terrible. So I'm surprised this is even working here.
Well, then that means we don't need really a lot of bandwidth to run the video, huh?
Right. Yeah, and I got it. It'd be nicer right now. It's got actually settings on it for like low, medium, and high quality video. Right now I got turned down to low. So I don't know how it's coming out, but that's,
yeah, it looks a little low, a little grainy, but I can see the craters. I don't know why it always has a blue line around the outside. That's really bizarre.
Right. Yeah. They were talking.
Wide blue line.
Yeah.
I can see well enough that it looks pretty similar to the other videos of its type that I've seen before.
I'm gonna try putting it on medium and see how that works out.
Okay.
Let's see here. Bandwidth. Oh yeah, I'm on very low right now. Okay, I just switched it to low. Did that do anything?
Not really. It looks the same to me.
All right. Let's try. It still worked. Oh, just kind of skipping a little bit now.
Oh, it got brighter.
All right, that's low. Let's see. Do you see it skipping? On my side, it's like skipping a little bit.
It just did one time when you changed it.
Okay, let me try. I'm gonna go another one. I'm gonna go on to. All right, now I just switched it to medium.
It just keeps getting brighter. And a little bit more detail. Okay, I can see even more now.
Okay, yeah, it's medium. Oh, yeah. Is it skipping at all? Or does it look?
No, it just flashes a little bit brighter temporarily when you switch it.
All right. I'm gonna readjust it, and then I'm gonna try it on full.
When you're readjusting, how much are you moving it?
It's got two knobs on it, and it's just like slight, real fine adjustments. But it's up to you can do that up to a certain point, and then once you max that out, and then you have to like move this pain in the ass once it maxes out the fucking.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying there.
Okay.
But we're not going to be moving it once we get it set up for our purposes.
Right. Yeah. No. Yep. All right.
If we're just going to aim at a specific spot and record, then that moving thing won't have to happen. So we can take as much time as we need to get it set perfectly.
How's it looking now? I just put it on full.
Really nice. Really nice.
No kidding. Awesome. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I can see some little dark spots that when the moon moves over, then you can determine that they're the crater lip shadow.
Nice. That looks fucking crap. I've never seen it really much like this. Well, what I did see, I didn't,
that side over there with the freaking mountains on it, man. I didn't know that it was like that mountainous over there. It looks like somebody's crusty scab on their knee.
All right. Like this, but like I never questioned, the authenticity. Like I wasn't sure whether that was a fake thing or not. Now I'm seeing it myself in person, there's no way this can be, so proving it to myself is kind of nice right now.
Yeah, one of the things, focus down a little lower.
All right.
Toward the bottom instead of the top.
Oop, wrong way.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay.
Kind of looks like it's rounded, huh?
Yeah, it definitely looks rounded. I think it more than likely is a sphere. I don't think it's flat.
Sure. Yeah, I have no clue, but yeah, it's looking round.
I never thought for a minute that it was anything other than a sphere, but it doesn't make any difference whether everything in the sky is a sphere and we're flat.
Right. It looks kind of contradicts Eric Dubay's thing too. I don't see. It doesn't look at all transparent to me.
No, it doesn't look transparent. No, it only looks transparent in the day.
Ooh, your audio's kind of messing up on my end.
Maybe you're drawing down too much bandwidth.
Okay, no, it's back now. Awesome. I was kind of surprised. I thought I'd get a few people in here. I shared the posting in all the groups and shit.
Am I the only one here?
That I know of. It's kind of weird because it says that there's no viewers right now, but you're obviously here, so I'm not really sure how that works.
Well, because I'm on the link. See, there's two kinds of way to do a hangout. And this doesn't look like a hangout. What is this?
I'm not sure. I spent, I was trying.
It is a Google Hangout. It is a Google Hangout, but you're the one who has the control board. I'm used to being the one looking at the control board and not what other people see.
Oh, sure.
So, are we on a Hangout, or are we on YouTube?
Well, I went through YouTube. It's a live event on YouTube.
Recording on YouTube, but I guess I'm on the Hangout link. So if you don't have a G+ account, you can't link here.
Oh, shit.
That's why I run mine through YouTube, so the live feed goes to YouTube, and then people can watch.
Okay, I haven't really done this a couple times.
Just because there's a little bit of shadowing on the bottom, though, it doesn't dictate that it's a sphere.
Right, sure.
The shadow part, see now, what's that hot spot on it right now?
Yeah.
See that really bright hot spot on it?
Your guess is good as mine. What it seems like, though, it does that like when you come to the edge, when like right now where it's going away. It's, yeah, see now it's doing it more. It seems like that's...
Okay, well, a hot spot is what dictates that it's reflecting light. See, most people are trying to believe that it has its own internal light.
Right.
So if the sunset is on the west side of you, right?
Right, yep, yeah, it went down a while ago, yeah. And I'm looking...
But it happened on the west? To your right, facing the moon?
Right, yep.
Yeah. Okay, so that would conclude that it has a surface enough to reflect light, sunlight, but that doesn't preclude it from being lit itself inside. Right. That's why you can see it in the day and also at night. But the light, they say the light that the moon makes is a different spectrum of light than the light would be if it was just reflected from the sun.
Right, yeah, it's just like a totally different color and everything.
Right.
Yep.
And Ashley always talks about how the moonlight is what putrefies things.
I've heard that too. I think I heard that. I don't know I heard that. I think from Eric Dubay. I think he was on that too. I think I read.
And I also know that there really are certain flowers that only bloom at night by moonlight, not by the lack of sunlight, and not by sunlight reflecting on the moon. So I think it's a combination of both. I think the moon self-lights, and I also think it reflects light. And that's what this experiment is looking like, because every time you move it over to the right, you get a hot spot, at least on the bottom.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Look right there. See, that's a real serious hot spot right there.
Yeah, I think that's just camera tricks, though. I'm pretty sure. I think so.
Also, what looks odd to me a lot of times is it looks like there's reflective surfaces in places.
Yeah, it kind of almost looks like, I mean, those are fake, but like the satellite where they show like the city, the lights from the cities, kind of.
Yeah, it does look like that. I agree. It looks like that little spot in the mid-left quadrant right there to the right of the dark spot. It looks like it's lit.
Yeah.
So maybe there's little pinholes in there. In the Truman Show, the recording studio was behind the surface of the moon face. Remember that?
Not specifically.
Where all the control room people were?
Right.
At the top of the dome, all that was happening behind the moonscape. That's where the control room was. That's how they hid back there. Not that that means anything, but I don't necessarily think that this proves that it's a sphere.
Oh, absolutely. No,
It just proves that the shadowing makes it look like a sphere. That's all. It only proves that.
Yep.
All right. I gotta go answer a couple of inbox messages, so I'll be back. What was it that we called our experiment? The 20-mile club, or do your 20? What was that we called that?
Do your 20. Yep, that was it.
Okay. I'm working on a group called the 20-mile club. Flat Earth Experiments 20-mile club.
Okay, cool.
And the purpose of it is for nothing else than people to report their experiments into.
Awesome, yeah.
It won't be an interactive social group. It'll be a data collection of experimental stuff. What do you think? I'm gonna make you an admin and ads. You know who ads is, right?
Ads. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't really ring a bell.
Ads S is his last name's ESS. Oh well, if you don't, he is real excited. He's already done a 25-mile experiment.
Oh, awesome. I'm gonna go out. Tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try and get up real early and then go try and see how far I can see up the north coast. See if I can get all the way up to like the Pan. I doubt it, but just to see if I can recognize like a big landmark that I can actually recognize and find on like Google Maps and shit. I forget what the place is called, but I'm gonna try that tomorrow morning. See if I can get a further. The further we go, the more like I think bearing it would have, or the more.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. I mean, Matthew is insistent upon a boat, but he doesn't understand how hard it is to focus.
Right, exactly. Yeah, this looking back on from the boat if a telescope was on the boat looking back, it'd be It
would totally be just one jostled, jumpy piece of film. That's all.
Right. Yep. Yeah. That number.
But I think it would be cool to maybe use the laser concept with that, to point the laser at the hull of the boat.
Sure. Like, I mean, doing that Maria Island to Fort DeSoto, it was like 10 miles or something like that. Like at 10 miles, like we should be able to look, that should be such a good image. Like you should be able to like hold your hand up, I would think. And you should be able to tell like how many fingers you're holding up, you know?
Oh yeah? Okay, well that's pretty huge.
I think that'd be pretty neat, yeah.
Okay, 10 miles, 10 times 10 equals 100 times 8 equals 800 divided by 12 equals, oh God, the 6666666.
Yep. That's what
Okay, so it would be 66 feet below, 66 feet below curvature.
Right, I'm be able to tell how many fingers you're holding up.
I mean, that's plenty, dude. Holy cow.
Yeah, but then, you know, you're just going to get people, because the curvature's not posted anywhere, they'll just be like, oh, 10 miles, you know, that could just be...
okay,
whatever.
well, you know what? Get in your freaking car and drive 10 miles. And then tell me, oh, 10 miles, no big deal.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm on, you know, that, you know, I'm, you know, whatever, but like somebody
Okay, so, you know, that's part of the video. We have somebody that we keep checking in with that's driving a car 10 miles down the highway, and at the same time that all this is going on or whatever, okay?
Hey, you see a couple of those, like, the craters on the top left, they look kind of like they're different, they're like a yellowish, like a different, like a discoloration almost.
Top left.
It's about to go
Yeah,
up.
sometimes it looks greeny yellow. See, that's the place where it kind of looks transparent right there.
Yeah.
Where the dark places are.
Right, yeah.
I mean, even though there's craters and everything, that doesn't really mean anything.
That's true, yeah.
But I always thought that that blast place right there, where it's white in the middle with it looks like a blast radius of dark out from it.
Oh, yeah.
That one. I always, ooh, look how bright that is right now.
Well, yeah, it's just, I think that's a camera trick. Every time it starts getting to the edge there like that, it just, you get a big bright spot wherever it's at.
You know what? The moon moves pretty quick.
Yeah, that's the true with all the stars and everything too. I never realized that until I've been trying to, well, yeah, until I just, since I got the telescope, trying to focus.
Okay, what do you see when you look at stars and not the moon?
I you know, I only got it for like a split second. It's so hard to focus on a star, like, and like here, because like in Tampa you can only see the really bright ones. I think if we went out into the country it'd be a little bit easier, but it's really hard to get a star so far, you know. Well, yeah, for me, you
Yeah,
know,
because I don't see any because of the brightness of the moon.
right, yep. I only see, like, looking up right now, you know, I can only see a handful of them. And we do got a little bit of a haze going too.
And I've never read an explanation for why that blue line always shows on there either.
Right, yeah.
But you know what? I haven't seen anything that looks like that crow guy talks about. What is that?
Yeah, that's horse shit. I mean, just by looking at it, that looks like horse shit.
It does.
That is so cool.
Right to the left side right now, it looks like clouds. Dark clouds until you get to the craters.
Not really. So, not really.
I mean, they're not moving or anything, but if there was such a thing as like smoky clouds over an area, it kind of looks like that. But it's always the same face, you know? I mean, it's always the same.
Right. Yeah, that's so weird.
Nothing seems to change about it.
Hey, look at that little line. There's like a, what would you
Yeah,
call it? A valley kind of thing going
that
on.
looks like, those look like blast radiuses to me.
You see, there's like a line going from like left to right.
Yeah, I see it.
That's weird. God, I could do this for hours. Shit, that's neat.
So if you were to guess, how big are some of these mountain ranges looking things?
Oh, I couldn't even guess.
You think it would be like hundreds of feet or thousands of feet?
Um, yeah,
I would say only hundreds of feet.
I couldn't even guess. It depends, I have no idea how big the moon really is and how far away it really is.
Well, okay, think of it this way. The moon, if the moon is 32 miles wide, like they say.
Oh, right, right.
All right,
Yeah,
let me see if I can get ads to come on this Google. Hold on a minute and let's see if I can get another person on here.
that'd be cool, yeah.
All right, so I just sent that to ads. So we'll see if he can come on. If he has a Google, if he has a Gmail account,
Right.
he should be able to click in.
Yeah, it should be. I can't. It's hard for me to do that right now where I'm trying to focus on the moon and then like do like send share stuff and shit like that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So I just sent the link at the top of the page.
Like, I,
What happened?
oh, God. Like, yeah. Oh, the audio's totally just crapped out. I can't hear you. The moon's still moving, but yeah, you just got all fuzzy and I got nothing coming from you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, there we go. Yep, you're back.
Okay. You had a low, uh, see now I see yellow and purpley color and greenish color. Do you see any of that?
Well, I see I got a little bluish going on at the
Yeah,
bottom.
there's some colors. Like if you tweaked it a little bit, you could probably pop those out with contrast. Do you have contrast?
No, you know what though? I didn't get them. They have what are they called? Filters. All kinds of different colored filters and shit like that you can put on here to like
Well, for moon watching and stuff, that would probably be interesting. For real terrain, it probably wouldn't do anything.
man, does that thing move? Yeah, that blue line is freaking weird. It almost, reminds me like, when they show, like an atmosphere kind of thing. But that's, I don't know, it's probably just a camera trick.
See if I can get, now there's no, that blue line's not so obvious on the right side right now.
Right, yeah, it's kind of
Let me
seems,
see if I can get Daryl Dragu to come on.
that'd be cool. Yeah, it should be. I can't really mess with it right now, but it should. Oh, someone joined. Hello? XSplit. Please run XSplit broadcaster or something.
Okay, XSplit. I see him. Robert. He needs to turn his mic on.
Oh. Gotta see if the mic. Oh, he's just texted. Okay, looks like I've joined. Gotta see if the mic is working.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's cool. The mic is up at the top. It's got a line through it. Click on that. Your mic. Not you, Steve. Robert.
Right, yeah.
Blowing into the mic, not getting any feedback.
I just heard something, I thought.
Is that him or you?
I thought I heard something, but I don't, yeah, I thought I heard like mumbling or something, but I don't hear nothing, no.
Turn your volume up, Robert. I can hear you guys perfectly. And see the moon.
Awesome.
Okay, so we just have to figure out how to get you on mic. Let's see. Device options. I don't see anything here. Maybe you have to turn his mic on from your end, but you didn't have to do anything when I came on.
Wait, no, yeah, I think it's just him. Like at the top, there's like.
Okay, wait. He says, I think mic isn't set perfect or it's broke, and I'll just run out and buy one. Okay, never mind. At least you can see and you can hear us.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so what's happening here is Stephen is trying out the telescope and recording equipment that he bought for one of our experiments, and that's how fast the moon moves across the sky. Okay, but I'll hang out for now and see if I can fix. Just do your thing.
Do your thing.
It's your thing. Do what you want to do. I can tell you.
What was that one?
Okay, so Daryl's coming on.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got people, I'm getting like pinged on Facebook, people like liking and sharing the link, but nobody's actually coming here.
Ask them if they can hear both of us. Oh, you don't know where it's coming from. That's funny. Yeah. I'm live, but I don't know who I'm live to.
Yeah, this would work out a lot better where I could just do the telescope and have somebody else dealing with the hangout. That'll be a lot easier.
Okay, so Ads says he can hear both of us.
Awesome. Oh, Robert John is the Ads. Okay, got it.
Yeah. He's the one we're gonna start the Do Your 20 Club with.
Awesome, awesome. So what would this be? Do your.
He's excited about experiments and to make a separate group where we can report experiments into the group and keep the chatter out and the drama queens out and just do some serious research and posting that stuff and helping each other on how to do their research, you know, helping to improve their experiments.
No memes then,
huh? We'll have to limit it to one meme a day. Okay, Daryl says, never done this before, may take a couple minutes to set up. Okay. Okay. We're there. My old man is Robert John, so this account is set up. Whoa, that doesn't give you very long to read. Crap.
It's gone for you? I can still see it.
Oh, you can? It's gone.
I got the whole thing. My old man is Rob set up for whatever he does.
Click
I normally use
chat
Skype.
box. Oh, hello. Where's the chat box? Chat. Where's the chat box?
Mine is just on the right side.
Hello.
Like
Where's
takes
the
up the
chat
whole right
box,
side.
Robert? Isn't there a chat bubble? See, I got about options. Okay, so this is just a screen. It's not showing. I can't click on this. This is his screen, not mine. So hide, mute, turn, adjust bandwidth, settings, settings, leave call. That's all I got. I don't see a chat anywhere. Move your cursor arrow to the left. Oh, here comes somebody new. Is this me? It will appear.
Oh, I see it on the left bar, the top thing. It says chat. You gotta click on that. It looks like again.
Top bar on the left. Okay, I'm sort of dyslexic. Oh, look at that over there. Okay, where's the chat one? YouTube.
Yeah.
Apps.
Wait.
Chat. Look at there. Okay.
Whoop. Yeah.
How's that? Oh, look here. Robert John, Mr. Ads, has written a whole freaking book over here. Okay, looks like I've joined. Okay, so everything he's said so far. All right.
Oh, that's you then. The hello stranger, wink, wink.
Okay, Ads, you're going to have to get you a profile picture. You should get a little round Earth map like we got, so that we all look the same.
I don't even know what's mine right now. You know, oh, I got 2 accounts. I'm not even sure which one I'm on. Am I on?
Am I on the? So many accounts now, and I don't even have Twitter set up yet.
I just got 2. I got just under my name, Steve Englehart, or I got my second one under, I think, just Flat Earth, or I changed it to Flat Earth Wiki. I'm not sure which one I'm actually on, to be honest.
You're on Steve Englehart.
Okay.
Wayne Shapp was on here earlier.
Yeah, he came in for just like a minute. I think that's why I was still kind of messing around. I think he just came in, checked it out, and it was all fuzzy and shit still, and he took off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so yeah, okay. Well, this is temp for next time when I get a new mic. Just seeing how far I can get it working. All right, right on. Good boy.
Hey, it looks like a bee.
A what?
You see that? Looks like a bee up in the top left. Like the letter B.
He wants to know what telescope you're using. Hello?
All
right, you're having a bandwidth problem.
90
Wait. You're having a bandwidth problem. We can't hear you. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You're stuck. You're not moving. The moon died. Is that Hawking? You sounded like Stephen Hawking. Stuck.
I'm gonna
let's see.
Wait. What was that guy that used to do the repeat voice? What was that guy? Jimmy, what was that guy that used to be online doing the repeated voice?
Oh, we got another person. Hey, can you hear me? I just turned
Hey,
the.
what's up?
What's up, guys? This is Daryl. Can you see me?
Yeah,
How's
we
it
can
going?
see you.
Cool.
Yes,
I've never done this before, so
Oh,
this,
good.
yeah, this is pretty
Well,
cool.
that's why we asked you to join. Stephen
Thank
is
you.
doing. You can't see me because I have my camera off because I don't have my 8 hours of sleep painted on my face tonight. So, sorry, you'll have to look at the flat Earth.
No sweat.
Ads is on here. Ads S. He is X Split there next to you,
Cool.
and he's in the chat room. Have you opened your chat yet?
Okay, let's see here.
All right, over on the left-hand side of the screen, there's if you move your cursor over to the left side of the screen, there's
Yeah, I think I
a
got
bunch
it.
of icons will show up there. You see them?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see here.
Okay, so hold your mouse on there until you find the one that says chat. I think it's the green one.
Did that work? I just entered the chat.
Okay, there you are.
Sweet.
Okay, so now you can see that Robert John, who is Ads S in our group, is there. He says, "Hi, Daryl. Yes, can see you, mate. I'm stuck on the text box just for this session." He has no microphone.
No problem. Oh yeah, I see that. Awesome.
Okay, so what we're looking at here is a first, well, not actually first time, but one of our experiments getting used to the equipment that Stephen, you probably are friends with Stephen Englehart, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is Stephen. Can you hear us, Stephen?
Yep, I can hear you. But yeah, I'm not. You can't see. My video is the moon, so you're not gonna be able to see my face.
Okay.
I just turned it down to medium quality too, because I was having the problems there.
Okay. So he's got the telescope set up, and he's got his video camera connected to the eyepiece of the telescope.
Whoa.
And so he's videoing. We've been trying to test out the equipment because I'm getting ready to order this same telescope for an experiment, and add my video camera onto my telescope, and we're going to see each other one end to the other end, and be able to scope each other for one of our experiments. So we're testing out this telescope to see if this is the one that we want to buy for me too.
That is so cool.
So that's the moon. That's the real thing. And
So okay.
we can't tell if it's a sphere or if it's flat.
Right. So Steve is taking this at this very moment.
Right now, this is live.
Where are you at, Steve?
I'm in Tampa, Florida.
Awesome. Is it a full moon tonight? I don't even know.
It's like 3/4, I would say. Yeah, I don't. But yeah, it's about 3/4. Oh. And yeah, it
So
moves.
that's how fast the moon moves. So as it's moving across the screen, he has to go back and reset it back over on the right side, and then it's tracking across the screen, and then it comes back over to the other side. So I've often wondered about that blue line that's always on the side of the moon, thinking that was some kind of fakery, but it's showing up in his telescope, so that must always show up. And we're remarking on the places that look like they really are reflecting sunlight, or lights are shining from inside the moon. We can't tell.
Okay.
Or both, possibly, because the sun, from where he's standing, the sun has set to the right side of the moon. That's west.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
So the right side is brighter than the left side, so it is in fact reflecting something.
Hang on one second. I was
Huh.
seems like it's working better now. So you just put it
Yeah,
back.
yeah, it looks pretty good right now.
Quality
Okay.
HD. Let's see how this goes again. Yeah. Oh crap.
Yeah, what is that blue haze?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I mean, this is I've always wanted. Okay, I went to where was it? Like the Sharper Image or something. Like two years ago, because I wanted to look at the moon so badly, and I bought this. You know, it was like $100 telescope, and I literally could not even get the moon into focus at all. I mean, it was that crappy of a telescope, and so obviously I returned it. And then I just gave up because I was like, look, I just tried to buy a $100 telescope, and I couldn't see crap. So, you know, I'm going to have to. I mean, what kind of prices are we talking about here with this amazing telescope?
Tell him what you're using, because Robert's asking the same thing. What telescope are you using, and what camera are you using?
Right. Yeah, I don't have it in front of me, but the telescope is a 90mm refractor telescope. It was called. It was about $275 for the telescope, and then it was about another $60 for the camera.
Well, that's amazing. I thought you were going to be like telling me thousands of dollars here.
No, not at all. I don't have that kind of cash.
Yeah, right. I mean, wow. That is just amazing. I can't believe how.
I mean, we could, you know, if we had a better quality feed. He's working off of a Wi-Fi.
Right.
Well,
so if we had high-speed internet, you know, who knows how much better it would be. But if you're outside, how are you going to do that?
Plus, the camera I got was actually, you know, I got one of the cheapest ones there. It was, it's only like 1.3 megapixels or something like that. So a better camera would probably be would even get more detail and everything on there.
Yeah, I got a better camera than that with Zoom. So who knows? Maybe I can. I already had that. I didn't have to go and buy that. So I'm going to go ahead and get this telescope, because I think if you can see the moon that well, we ought to be able to see 20, 30 miles with it, right?
Yeah, no problem. That bridge I got was hazy. You know, it was in the middle of the day. It was hazy as shit. That was 17 miles, and I think we'll be able to tell like a watermark on there at 17 miles under the right conditions. If we do it, around dawn or dusk or something like that when it's not so hazy.
Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, there's no question. If you can see this with this telescope, obviously we could see. I'd like to set it up on that one side of Michigan and see how close we can zoom in to Chicago, because I've seen different photos that look like they had different telephoto lenses. Some were able to get closer, and I wonder if we could just get all the way there to literally see the buildings all the way down.
Where do you live, Daryl?
I live right outside of Chicago in Illinois.
Oh, okay. My sister lives in Hoffman Estates.
Yeah, I'm in Cary, Illinois.
So there's no blue line on that left side.
That's so weird. Yeah, what is that?
So it has to be something to do with the sun's reflection, because you're over on the left side now. And how come if the sun is all the way over to the right, how come that top left edge is completely lit?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? So this thing has to be both reflective and self-illuminating.
Right. I mean, it would make sense that it could reflect certainly some light. I mean, the sun is bright,
Well, so here's another thing. Eric Dubay is like, blah, 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 you can't land on the moon. Daryl Fox says, you can't land on the moon, there's no surface to land. Well, what the fuck are those mountain things?
What are the what things?
Those mountain things on the left side. I mean, that's like mountains.
I know, it's weird. I mean, yeah, what if it's just like another like floating disc that does have terra firma? Who knows? That's what's so cool about this is like this kind of exploration is kind of taking it to the next step, we all know the Earth is flat, you know, and this kind of stuff is now so intriguing because once you realize the Earth is flat, who knows what's possible? You know, it's just crazy.
You know how hard it is to focus and change the positioning? That's what he's trying to learn how to do, is to focus and change the positioning of the telescope, because just a little bit, it's only 32 miles wide. Now you think about that.
Right.
Okay, so just a little bit of a jostle left or right is, now see, now look at those. Those are mountains, people.
Yeah, it's something that it looks like. Okay, it definitely does look like it's terra
crusty scab.
It looks like you could land or some. I mean, it looks like it's a surface, but it's obviously giving off its own light as well. You know, it's both reflect, like you said.
Well, we're going to have to do this at all the phases of the moon, Stephen.
Right. Oh yeah. I got no problem doing this every.
There's no way to compare the lighting, the backlighting, the inner lighting. If it's bioluminescent, like those creatures out in the ocean that make their own light, there's some plants that make their own light. Fireflies make their own light. So it could be a form of bioluminescence inside the planet. You know, but it certainly looks structural enough that if it's not a hard skin, you know, like it could be ice cream inside, and this is like chocolate, and you put the chocolate on the ice cream and it turns hard, and then you got this little crust, you know.
Did you just call the moon chocolate?
Possible that it's possible that I said that, yes.
I want to go there.
That'd be sweet, though.
I mean, for a long time they said it was made out of cheese, right? So.
Very sweet.
But see those really bright spots? That bugs the crap out of me. They've always bugged the crap out of me, because they look like they are windows or something with light inside.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I'm gonna try something here. It's gonna go out for a little while. I got it's called a Barlow lens. I haven't even tried it yet.
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to see that.
It's gonna double it. It should, but it's gonna be a little more blurry, I think.
You're gonna have to focus it again, but.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, I think, but.
That's all right.
First, I'll get it. Oh, shh.
What was that?
Try and get it up ahead of it before I do it. So
that blue, that is like the most brilliant cobalt blue, or now it's purple.
Yeah, well, I think it's a camera trick, because now you can see it's got like a weird.
Yeah, it's something to do with the mirror.
I'm taking the video out right now.
Oh, now it's green, so it's got something to do with the prism on the mirror.
All right.
Roy G. Biv. Red, orange. I saw Roy G. Biv all day today on my news feed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Red, orange, yellow, green, indigo, and violet.
Yep.
Those people everybody that put that gay marriage banner thing across their Facebook picture.
I know, it's like
it was quite colorful today.
What's that?
It was quite colorful today.
Yeah, it sure was, man.
I unfriended a couple of them because they, you know, it's like in their haste to be excited about their newfound sexual freedom, they put a couple of really over-the-top, not too Facebook-friendly photographs up today that I didn't really want to see.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I don't like, you know, I don't.
I mean, I don't go around, you know, kissing, smooching, and otherwise fondling body parts in public myself.
And
So
post
that's
and post photos
not,
of it, right?
yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't
And
know.
I mean they're literally running out of acronyms to add to the LGBTQSBR
Yeah,
549.
yeah. I know. I know. The whole Bruce Jenner thing really bothered me. Really bothered me. Um, and then now, I mean, this is just, whatever.
I swear I did not follow that very well, that whole Caitlyn thing. And
Yeah.
then I saw a picture and I thought, wow, this woman's quite attractive, Caitlyn. And I didn't know that it was Bruce Jenner all made up.
If you just were to look at the picture and you didn't know it, yeah, I mean.
No, I didn't know it. And I saw this Caitlyn photo shoot thing online and I clicked on it and I'm like, holy cow, that's Bruce Jenner. Get out of here.
Yep. Yep. I mean, it's just it is kind of crazy because then I don't know, it was more in the news last week, I'd say, about that whole white woman who was.
Oh, the white woman who's wanted to be black?
Yeah, who's like pretending, well, she says she's black and she wears like black makeup, and then she was the head of the NAACP.
Holy shit.
What happened, Steve?
Almost got it.
Nice.
Are you working in the dark? What are you using for lighting?
Oh no, I got some light. Oh.
Don't drop it in the sand, whatever you're doing.
Oh my God, look at this. That's the moon. Oh, come on, get into focus. That's what the doubler.
Well, you better choke it back, son, because all I can see is like white plastic looking something stretched.
Yeah, it just looks super zoomed in or something.
Yeah, it's not focused.
Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting close.
Dude, yeah, you're doing good, bud. What's that?
Explain what you're doing. Are you adding a lens? Oh my God. I have
Whoa.
a feeling that we're going to be able to like pick boogers off of this thing.
That's looking crazy.
We might find the lunar landing module.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or we'll be able to find those retro reflectors. Have you heard about those?
Retro reflectors. That's probably what we're seeing, all that shiny shit.
Yeah, exactly. All the ones they dropped off, right?
Oh, God. I tell you what, when I saw that on the news and those two yokers who were saying, oh, the reason why this worked is because we got those reflectors up there. Oh, my God. Is that a crater?
Yeah, that looks nuts.
You got to get this thing zoomed right. I mean, I'm seeing prism colors and pixels. What are you doing?
Oh crap! I just lost it.
What do you mean you just lost it? The moon? Or the Barlow lens? Oh wait! Oh God! Robert's over here talking to nobody. Okay. Well, it's safe to stand in the shade. It's silent. It's cool. But if you stand in the shade of the moon, it's warmer. And of course, certain plants, etc., need moonlight to thrive. So it's a different frequency of light. If you hear any weird sounds at any stage, it's just me blowing into the mic.
Nice. I've heard about this whole moon thing, and I want to test it. Okay, the only place that I've actually heard of this somewhere else was from one of Eric Dubé's videos, where he was basically saying that, the moon gives off its own light, and then if you were to go outside in a full moon, that, at nighttime, obviously, that you would actually feel warmer by stepping into the shade outside of the moonlight. So I don't know if that's the case or what. Like, I'd like to know if it's true, though.
Well, I guess you have to just go out and literally test it yourself, because these are the kinds of weird, urban myth things that we never took into consideration because we never really gave a shit before, and so now we're looking at everything with new eyes, and some of these stories that we've heard should be tested. I definitely believe that the moon creates a different frequency, whatever, of light than the sun does. But I know from looking at it that it's reflecting some sunlight too, because just because we can't see the sun because it's dropped below the line beyond the line of convergence, doesn't mean it's still not over there reflecting up there way high onto the moon. I mean, that should be obvious to anyone.
Yeah, I agree. I think that just because it orbits past our point of perspective, just because that happens, doesn't mean that way high up. If the moon is it's like 3,000 or so miles up.
Yeah, but think about convergence is where the land meets the sky. That's why this same telescope can only see so far even on the land, but because it's shooting up into the sky, there's not two lines of two different elements coming together. It's just air, so it can see for miles and miles and miles, okay? But on the land, you have convergence, which is like two double doors coming together and then turn them sideways horizontally where they meet in the middle. You're not going to see past, whether it's a telescope or whatever. And the sunlight doesn't travel forever. So once it gets far enough beyond the point of convergence, you're not going to see the light from the sun either.
Right.
So that's an anomaly that they're explaining away using curvature. But if you stand, like I live in Florida, pretty close to the west, right on the west coast, but I mean not at the beach because I don't have enough money for that. So I watch fabulous sunsets every night with the beautiful clouds and everything, and you can see the light up underneath the clouds, but sometimes you can see the light on top of the clouds, which is really strange, depending on what season it is. But you can see the light behind you. When you're looking at the sun, you can turn around and see the light behind you on the clouds for a lot longer than you would expect if it were dropping below a horizon line. You got that?
Yeah, and actually I was wondering about this whole, okay, I've seen some videos where like it looks like there's clouds in front of the sun and then also clouds behind the sun. Can you explain this whole light on top of the clouds thing more?
Well, clouds obviously there's different kinds of clouds at different elevations, right?
Totally.
So down here, for example, we have these big, what they call thunderheads, and they're really high up into the atmosphere. I mean, they're big and billowy and thick and it's a very tight formation, and the sun doesn't penetrate those kinds of clouds. But then we have lower level clouds that are they literally look like you could reach up and touch them. Mm-hmm. So if the sun is higher in the sky in different seasons, even though it's moving over onto the other side of the circle, so to speak, the light from it is gonna be higher, just like if it was closer to you, present. So, what'd you say, Steve?
Oh, so you can't imagine how much of a pain in the ass this is going to focus.
Okay, so what you have to do is you have to change that. Robert, did you get your sound on? Oh, he left the chat.
Yeah, we lost him for a second.
This is obviously not something you'd want to do on air. You'd either want to have it one way or the other. You know, you'd either want to have the Barlow lens on there or not.
Right. Yeah, I just took it off again to try and find it again, and then maybe try it again.
Okay, so explain where you're putting that. Are you putting that on the front of the telescope, the back of the telescope?
It goes between the camera. It's on the back of the eyepiece. It goes between the camera and the telescope.
Oh, and is it screwing on, or is it how does it attach?
It slides in and it has like a set screw.
Oh, that's nice in the dark.
Yeah. Oh, I got some light.
So did you have to purchase an adapter to connect the camera to?
No, not for the telescope. You need an adapter if you got a DSLR camera, or DSLR camera. You need an adapter for that thing.
Oh, but the video camera fits on the lens?
Right, yeah, it just slides right in.
That's like awesome.
So
and
all you need,
under 300, huh?
Yep, yeah, all you need is the telescope and that camera to do to what I'm doing right now. Well, what I'm doing right now ain't a whole. Man, I just cannot find this thing.
What is it, the set screw?
No, I got it back to normal. I'm just trying to frickin' find the moon again.
Well, if you look up in the sky, I bet you'll find it.
Oh, hell. Easier said than done. Man.
Oh, well.
I fucked it up.
Not really. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Is trying to get this all right so we don't end up looking like a bunch of idiots when we try to do this live.
Right, exactly.
I mean, God, what poor Jeranism went through in this chat room. What was that?
That was,
oh my God.
Oh, that was the moon. That was the moon. Come back.
Oh, so you almost found it.
Come on.
It sounds easy. Oh, look. There it is. It's like a golf ball.
Whoa.
Oh, come on.
Daryl, Steven is one of the most tenacious sumbitches you'll ever meet in your life. He's just like relentless,
good.
Man. He will not give up.
Good, man.
He's second only to me, I think. That's why I appreciate it so much, because he's just like, I will win. I will get this. You will not beat me. I own you, Barlow.
Yeah, I think we could all use some tenacity. That's good.
Ah.
We have no idea, sitting here watching, like, what people go through with telescopes. Everybody thinks you just plop it down on the ground and point it at the sky, and presto, changeo, there's fabulous shit up there. And nothing is further from the truth.
No.
Oh, what's that?
Whoa.
Oh, score. What do you do? What, you got something?
Yeah, I'm seeing something for sure.
Whoa, no, come on. Almost.
Oh, it's like you're chasing a hairball or something. What is that?
Oh, come on, man.
I'm thinking you got to choke it back something on the focus or something there. Something's okay. Now don't move the scope. Just try to move the. Oh, look at there. You go. There he is.
Wow. All right.
That's cool.
Now we're just back to where we were before.
Why?
I took that the Barlow lens.
Oh,
I took that
okay.
out of there just to try and find it.
All right.
That makes it twice as hard to find it.
Whoa, that crater looks crazy on the top there.
I know.
There's something in the middle it looks like almost. That's weird.
I know.
See, okay, before I realized that the Earth was flat, right? Okay.
Okay.
I was like all crazy into that there's bases on the moon and this kind of stuff, but now I'm starting to realize I think it's all just NASA smoke screens, now that I've finally woken up to the real truth, but this does look crazy.
Okay, so the story they've been telling us, or not telling us, but leading us up to and letting us use our imagination for the rest of it, is that on the dark side of the moon there's these alien bases and that they've drilled in and stuff's going on inside, and maybe like there's transformers up there, those metal transformer guys, the mean ones. Yeah. And who knows, maybe they are, I don't know, but I know that mankind has been ultra curious about the moon forever. I mean, forever. Imagine thousands of years ago where they didn't have any help of scopes or anything, to make it bigger and look at it like this. So to them, see, now look at that really white spot right there next to those other bruisey looking places.
Mm-hmm.
That looks interior lit.
Yeah, it's giving off so much light.
So, yeah, anybody who's been digging around and researching on their own has run across every bit of that stuff, whether it's ancient aliens or spacecraft or any of that stuff. But I never bought it ever that we walked on it.
See, I was young and naive. Really,
Well, I mean, I'm older than you guys, so I watched it live on TV when it happened. So, it looked kind of like this.
Oh my gosh.
Jerky, and see, now look at how crusty that is up there.
That's crazy.
How high are those mountain hills?
They look big.
Well, but
Okay.
wait, it's only 32 miles across. That's something. That's a hard thing to really wrap your mind around, actually, is that it's 32 miles across. So, they're saying it's 3,000 miles up there. I don't buy that. I would buy more than likely that it would be less than 1,000 miles up there. I mean,
can you use a sextant to measure the moon? I'm not really familiar with sextants.
How sextants work is the Pythagorean. Isn't it Pythagorean? Am I using the right name?
Yeah, Pythagorean theorem somehow.
Okay. So the way a sextant works is you find the sun, or I guess the moon too, and you wherever you got to aim at it, and then you unlock the sextant and let it drop to whatever that angle is, and then I'm not proficient at explaining that yet. I watched a good video on Tom Therickson's, whatever his name is,
Yeah, the truth, dude.
Yeah, that.
Yep.
And there was a couple of videos where they explained it. It was pretty understandable, but it's something to do with the angle, the degree of angle. But that, whatever that formula is, you're talking to a math retard from birth.
No, I know. I read that in one of your posts.
I actually really swear have mathematical learning disability, so I have to make do with other things, other ways to cope with not being able to do math, which is really not that hard because there's plenty of tools to use.
Of course.
But I'm a visual learner, so I have to be able to see what we're talking about and not just have it explained to me if it's mathy.
Well, right. I mean, pictures explaining the angles and how the formula.
Oh yeah, give me a sextant, put it in my hand, show me how it works. Let me look through it. Let me see what you're talking about, and then I got it. Just like any.
I wonder if we can buy one. What is it?
Well, yeah, I understand they're pretty expensive, but
that looks insane. Whoa. Oh my gosh. What is all that?
That's busy. That was a busy business. It looks more like coral reef.
So crazy. Hey, am I echoing all of a sudden?
Yeah, a little bit. You might have gotten too close to your mic.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all pumped up here.
Well, I mean, this is real. This is not NASA. This is a real person with a real telescope.
Yep.
And this side we're looking at right now, so that would be the side of the shadow that's on. So right on the corner there is actually a shadow. The moon should actually still be there, but that's just the dark spot.
Hey, this is my mom. Give me a second. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Mom?
Hello, Mom.
Okay, sounds good. Bye. Okay.
Daryl is the last guy that you want to go, hey Mom, your son is in a hangout with a bunch of flat earthers.
Yeah, well, right, exactly. You
who are out in the telescope looking at the moon because we don't believe that it's really what they tell us it is.
Yeah, exactly right. So, okay, guys, can you excuse me for like a minute or two? I have to step downstairs just to help my mother out here for a second.
Okay.
Do you mind?
That's interesting that your mom just communicated with you from downstairs by your phone. Love that. Okay.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Well, I did tell her I was going to be on this call with you guys, so maybe she's just not yelling because she wants to not.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well, where
Okay,
we'll be.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, Mom, I'll be back refreshing my account. That's pretty interesting there, Steven.
Yeah, that's weird. That is very weird. Man, I'm out here. I'm actually sweating trying to...
Oh, I bet you are. It's hot. I mean, there's no way... It's a good thing we're doing this test early in the morning, but it's still going to be hot.
Oh, yeah.
Robert cannot get his poor picture. Oh, no, back to XSplit. Let's see. There's got to be a way to help Robert here. He changed his profile pic in the account and is still stuck on the XSplit. Okay. And he logged out and he came back and it's not there. Did you save the edit before closing? Before closing. Oh, I don't. Why am I chatting to you? You can hear me. You gotta save the edit before you close. You gotta make sure that you add the picture, and then down at the bottom, save changes. I think it's down at the bottom. You have to hit save changes. Make sure you do that. I'm gonna tell you what, Google Plus doing the picture thing is a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice right there. See, that's nice. There's Robert. There's XSplit. Trying to figure out why it says X, why that keeps coming back in. I mean, you should even just have the dummy profile head versus that thing. So that thing is showing up as your picture.
He's a shill.
Oh, that's it. The shill. It's a shill icon. You are outed, ads. We know you.
I can't believe he fucking blocked me. I couldn't believe that shit.
Who, Eric?
Yeah.
Why hasn't he blocked me?
I don't know.
Okay, I think we have to block ads because he's obviously a shill. Can't even get a fake profile picture up there, right?
At least it could be a hot chick or something.
Yeah, least you can do is you go in Google Images and pick out a babe with, you know, some cleavage or something. So he blocked you because you said what? What was the last straw?
I was messaging him. I asked him. I still got all the you know, I got the messages still there, the whole feed or whatever. But it was like I asked him. You know, and usually, like, I've been going back and forth with him quite a bit. Like, I'll message him something, and then like a couple of days later, he'll usually get back to me with something. But I just said something along the lines of, like, Matt. I asked him, like, well, you called Matt a frickin' a Jew apologist. Why'd you call him a frickin' Jew apologist? And what was the other thing? Like, and then he asked me. He's like, I went through all of his friends, and not all of them, but I went through his friends list. I went through Matt's friends lists and a bunch of, you know, everybody else talking about this, and started adding people. And he fucking said that was freaking suspicious that I was adding his fucking friends.
He talks like a girl. I swear to God, I think he really is actually a woman agent in there, and the guy that we see.
It's weird. He seems so catty, right?
I mean, who says yay? What guy do you know when someone says, "That's it, dude, I'm done with you," and you respond, "Yay"? Who does that?
It's weird.
Guys don't do that.
It's weird.
I mean, and he totally got baited by Cash in the inbox the day that Cash was trying to get all of his comrades to go against me, and Cash baited him in the inbox to get him, because I'm going to tell you what, Cash, when he comes in your inbox, it's 30 messages in a row. Bam, 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 bam. And then, you know, each one of them is a little bit more incendiary than the one before. And then finally you just go, dude,
Why was
get
Cash
over here. So he baited
Hmm.
Cash, or Cash baited him into saying all that crap about me, about the Shillspicious, and about I stole his name of his title of his book and made a website out of it, and then I banned him from the group, and just a whole bunch of, you know, piddly ass crap, and so then Cash does what he does best. He takes a screen capture of what he baits you into saying in the inbox, and then he posts it out on the wall and makes a story about it, and then the next thing you know, he's got Eric having to back up what he said in the inbox. So if you even say one word at all other than "Oh God of Atlantean," may I be on the same planet surface with you. You become a shill. You get banned. You get ripped apart in their forum. It's only like 1,000 members in there, isn't it?
Hey, hang on a second. Looks like we got somebody else.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
I'm on my cell phone. This is Ads.
Oh, hi, Ads. Now
So I can use the microphone.
You got a picture there.
Nice
Yeah?
pick.
Is that you with the flower picture?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. And
I just
where
got
are
to turn
you?
the...
Are you upside down, down under?
Yes.
I'm so sorry for you, man. You must have bad headaches.
I'm hanging on for dear life.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! So this is the moon upside down for you, then, huh?
Yeah. Something like that. I just look from the other side.
So, so you see this as if we would see it if we were looking at it over our shoulder or something. Is that how that works? I never can really get my mind wrapped around what you see.
Well, just sort of like pretend this... I'm getting my voice come back to me.
Oh, you got an echo?
Well, I think it's the voice on the computer than the voice on the phone.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, you'll have to mute the computer.
I'll unplug one.
Oh, okay, your mic just went off on that one.
I sort of imagine the moon above a football oval in the center, and so you're on one team, I'm on the other team. So you look up and you're seeing it just from the other side.
Okay. So my top is your bottom, and your bottom is my top.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So you flip it. All right. So this is Ads, this is Stephen, and this is Daryl, and this is probably going to end up being the core group of the Drop and Give Me 20 Soldier Club. Trying to encourage people to do experiments, curvature experiments, and we need to come up with some other ones than just curvature, because it'll be redundant pretty soon after I do the most I and Stephen do the most amazing experiment ever yet.
Oh, what's that?
We're going to be written down in history as those that prove the flat. We're working on a multi-level flatness experiment here in Florida, and that's what this equipment testing is about, to see how the telescope works and how the video camera works with it, and how hard it is to focus the telescope. But when we were in one of our meetings, that's when we came up with everybody should try to do 20 miles, not specifically for the purpose of proving
curvature.
Flatness to the world, but really
just for
proving
yourself.
Flatness to yourself individually as you do your own experiment, So, do you remember the guy named Man in Suit? He had a hoodie profile picture. It's kind of fake, cartoony profile picture with with a hoodie on, and his first name was Manin, M-A-N-I-N, last name Suit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just testing.
Okay. So anyway, he is going to do his experiment in the Sahara Desert.
As you do.
Sahara Desert. Are you hearing?
He's going to the salt flats. He's going to go to the salt flats of the Sahara.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and there's whatever their experiment is they're working on. They're using drones, flying drones. So that's coming up within the next couple of weeks. So there's people all over the world that are working on different experiments. So setting up that group of flat Earth experiments, do your 20 mile, do your 20 whatever catchy little thing we come up with there. I think it's going to be pretty fascinating to see over the next few months these experiments coming in.
You're going to see the people that are actually serious about what they're doing and not, there for the drama.
Well, of course that, and you're also going to see people that the doers from the talkers. I mean, tell me what experiments Eric Dubay has done himself.
Yeah, I don't know if he's actually done any.
Well, I mean, he gave $200 to Jaron to do one, and then busted on him for it. But
that's crazy.
The point is,
he could have bought a telescope for the 200 and done it himself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the telescope that you're looking at right now that Stephen's using, what, $250, Stephen?
Right. Yeah. About. I think it's $275. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's not. You can buy a decent telescope. I mean, for less than $100. It's not going to be the quality that this one is, obviously, but depending on what your experiment is, if you want to see a freckle on somebody's shoulder blade, that might be a little difficult, but at the end of the day, it's really about being creative and the jazz of knowing that people all over the world are waking up to this and looking around and going outside and doing experiments and not in front of the TV getting more programming.
Absolutely. I think this whole experiment, is this a new group you want to start?
Yeah. Ads and I were talking about it just a little while ago when I told him to, come in here to this experiment, this chat, this hangout, and he approached me because he thinks it's a great idea. Stephen and I talked about it at one of our meetings, that do your 20. We were thinking about getting some T-shirts made up. Have you done your 20 Free Our Flat Earth or something like that,
Totally. That'd be awesome.
I mean, here's Eric talking about selling T-shirts, and his are for his book. Well, fine. I think you should do that. Way to go. Should have already been doing it. Do you know that he's only actually sold about 50 of those books?
Really? No.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought he would have sold way more than that.
No, the newest one, the Flat Earth Conspiracy book, the one on Amazon, he's only sold about 50. Now, I don't know how many he has sold of the Atlantean Conspiracy or the that book, but
yeah, no, I know the other book.
Okay, so that's why I find it even that much more laughable that he bitched me out for buying the flatearthconspiracy.com when he should have already bought it last
Definitely.
September. when he released
How
the
did you
book.
find that out? That he's only sold like 50?
Because if you have an Amazon account and you sell books on it, they have little diagnostic programs in there that you can go and look at what books are selling and stuff like that.
But they don't release that to the public.
No, you have to have that in, you have to have an account and be a bookseller there in it, which I happen to have a friend that is. So I just asked, how many books has he sold? So that $200 of his, that he gave over to Jaron, he sure got a lot of bang for his buck for it.
Is it a physical book or is it just a e-book?
No, you can go online. You can go on Amazon.com and you can look at it. It's I'm sure you can probably buy it in a download version and then buy it in a paperback version, but I think it's only like 50, 60 pages maybe. I'm not sure about that one. But it hasn't gotten very good reviews, I'll say that.
Yeah, I can't imagine it did.
Well, I mean, people say, oh my God, boring, redundant. I said the same thing over and over 5 different ways. And,
oh, I see.
Have you ever read books like that where you go, dude, really?
Totally.
I mean, didn't you just say that in the last chapter?
Yeah, that's how I felt about all my textbooks when I was studying.
Yeah, me too. So what do you think about the moon, Ads?
What I think it is, or we've been looking at it lately because I go with my brother-in-law. He just got a telescope from National Geographic shop that we have here, and we picked up some new lenses, or ordered some actually, so we'll be able to do further distances. But we got it's a Celestron Next
that's a good
Star.
one. That's a good one.
130. That's a good one.
Yeah.
And we can look at Saturn, Jupiter, and Venus, and the moon. The moon is crystal clear.
So is this a pretty decent rendition, or what do you think?
Well, I'm looking at it's a Wi-Fi compressed images for Google Hangouts.
Right.
It's probably not as clear as what Steve can see from his equipment.
Well, he's also he's using Wi-Fi.
You can see it's kind of
now, Steve.
There's compression, so it depends on our bandwidth as well. So
yeah, there's times when it's scanning across there where it's better than others.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has it on the highest
setting.
HD.
Yeah.
So you've seen it clearer than this, I guess.
Oh yeah, I was looking for the waves, like the Crow 777.
Yeah, that's crap. Don't even bother. That's not real.
Yeah.
I don't buy it.
The funny thing was we found the wave that he was sort of telling everybody, and then we put it on something else, just on a regular, and we saw waves happening. They look exactly the same on different. It's just some sort of phenomena with the camera.
Yeah.
What do you mean waves? I'm sorry.
Oh, do you know about Crow 777?
Nope.
Okay. He found he was doing high definition pictures of filming of the moon, and there looked like around the edge there's like a refresh line that travels down the side of the moon, or down both sides actually, but it looks like a rendering. Would that be a good word, Ads?
Yeah, I'd say he was saying it's like the moon's a hologram, so they're actually beaming the image up there or something, and then it's it's rendering the next, couple of miles as the moon moves. So the beam moves a couple of inches, and then it's refreshing.
So the theory about that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
His big claim was no one ever found this before, but he found it because there was on the day of the lunar eclipse last year. So because it was an eclipse,
before it was a hologram.
According to him.
Yeah, what was it before it was a hologram? I mean, hologram technology has only been available to humankind for how long?
Interesting point.
Well, I guess he's claiming that they've got technology that we don't have, and it's,
well,
Atlantean
of course,
or something.
What I'm saying is, what happened? Are they trying to say that something happened to the original moon, and now what we're seeing is a fake moon?
No, I think what you're saying is that it's always been the hologram, and that some super Atlantean power has always been in control or something, right?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you know what?
That's his
My
claim.
mind is so incredibly open at this point that I don't poo-poo anything, and that's why I get pissed off when people like Daryl Foss swear and be damned that, if you argue you're an idiot, that the Earth is, or that the moon is fake. I'm sorry, but what I'm looking at right here does not look fake.
No, it's crazy.
I think Daryl would say that it's a big-ass magnet.
Well, I mean, and then Thomas is telling everybody it's made out of salt and barium or something, and nobody knows exactly. I'm all up for all kinds of theories and ideas and testing and everything else, but if nobody's been there, how in the heck do these guys act like they know for sure what it is?
Yeah, I mean, we can't really test it, unlike these, curvature tests and whatnot that we can do for the flat Earth. It's much harder to test something like this, the moon. It's so much more speculative, really.
Well, yeah, because it looks like it's a hard, solid ball surface, but I don't know what's inside of it. I don't know if that's, if it's empty inside or if it's made out of marshmallow cream. I don't know.
Chocolate.
Yeah, it's just that mystery that you can never see the other side, if there is one,
Yeah, that's what
just drives you nuts.
It's crazy. And they've tried to explain it off by saying that it's in like geo-lock orbit around, and so I really looked into that, a couple of years back because I thought that was so fascinating. And I was arguing that how come other moons don't do that around other planets? But then I started researching it, and supposedly NASA says that they do, but they didn't provide any evidence of that.
Well, there's a couple of them that they say are spinning, and then some that don't.
Well, see, here's the weird thing. NASA says that the moon is spinning, but it just happens to be in such a perfect spin with, in sync with Earth.
Oh my God, give me a break. You know what? I'm sorry, but I can't even begin to wrap my mind around that.
I know.
That's bozo.
It's ridiculous, but
I just have to say this right now, okay? We've been looking at this moon now for how long?
Half hour, at least.
Okay. Have you seen a freaking satellite?
Nope.
Isn't the chances of there being a satellite between us and the moon happened by now?
We would have seen one cross in front for sure. For sure.
Ads, what do you think about that? Are they below the level?
Oh man, I've seen it for days, and I never see anything going across it.
I never see any of those orbs they're always talking about. Hey, have you seen the thing that Daryl put up one day that the moon is actually a hive schooling of orbs? Have you seen that one?
No.
No.
Okay, there's this guy that made this video that he says that the moon breaks apart at certain times where the dark places are, and that chunks of these orbs fall off, or like school off, and come down to Earth, and then go back. Okay, and I'm like, oh my God, you're killing me here. So then this man makes this video, and it's this moon we're looking at right here, but it's like grainy, like an old television set back in the day when the channel would get all grainy, and everything would be like moving around on the screen, right? And then he zooms out from the moon, and you just have to see it. He basically takes the camera and tweaks the focus just a little bit, and then at the same time a bird flies over the camera, the scene, and he's trying to say that that's a bunch of orbs that broke away from the moon, and that's what the moon's made out of. A conglomeration.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go there.
Yeah, that's...
Now, see, this is why I get pissed off, because Daryl Fox put that up there, and it's like, this is what's happening. What?
Yeah, but I've, like, for Daryl Fox and, like, the admins of that group and shit like that, I got into it with them, and, like, they're saying they're on this magnet trip.
Yeah, they're all about this magnetism shit.
Everything's a magnet.
Hey, Steve.
Yep.
How long have you had your telescope? Because I've only had it for like 2 weeks, and there's some sort of weird anomaly that we're curious about.
I probably had it less than you. I think I'm only going on about a week or so. This is probably my 4th time using it, probably something like that.
Have you focused on Saturn before?
No, about the only thing I can get really is the moon. I'm having such a problem trying to get anything focused.
Well, try this small experiment, and we focus on Saturn, right? And then we move the scope to the moon without changing the focus, just the direction, and they're both in focus.
Get out.
Oh, that's interesting.
And we've done it a few times,
Oh, that's
like
amazing.
it's about
Okay,
distance.
awesome. I've never heard that before. I need to remember that one. That's awesome.
Yeah, we did it last night as well.
All right, so now that makes me lean more and more every day to the one where there's just like a clockworks going on up there. And if you've watched some of those cool old steampunk movies where they have those gears and the thing moving, and that moves into this thing, and then that makes this other bigger wheel turn, and that's what I think is operating all of this stuff up there.
Well, the whole thing is like a clock. It's
No
you
doubt
got the
in my mind.
zodiac
I mean, I'm
wheel.
going to have to be unconvinced of that theory at this point, because that's where I'm leaning is all this stuff about parallax and all that. I mean,
I'll send you a
ever
little
since I was a
book,
little
Laurie.
kid, I would look up at the sky and I would see, okay, there's the Big Dipper, and then I would know where everything else is. There's Orion, there's Orion's belt. It's all real obvious, and they never move apart from each other very far. Okay, they're in a different level of the gears than the sun, the moon, and the star and the planets.
Interesting.
It's like there's one level, it's like that chess game on Star Trek.
Right, it's like tri-tiered
It's all
chess.
the levels.
Yeah.
So this level is the sun, the moon, and the planets, and then the next level is the stars, but they're like in layers, and each layer is plastered on there, and each layer is turning in its own time system. Does that make sense?
Definitely.
Sure.
Very interesting.
I mean, that if I was a creator, okay, if I was God, and I wanted to make an amazing system, you know,
Right.
that, and I look at it and I kind of break it down. Well, that's cool. That makes sense because that's repeatable on the planet, on the plane. God, it's going to take me the rest of my life.
It's like, look, you've been saying that since you learned how to speak.
I know,
okay?
but I broke myself at the globe. I've gotten that far. I don't see
That
the
one's
globe.
easier, though. That one's easier.
Okay, and I'm getting closer. Like Ashley, she's already broken herself from hemisphere. She says hemiplane now.
I see.
Oh yeah, we done that one. Yeah.
Yeah, but planet is really difficult because, you know, from the time I was a little kid and sitting there in the classroom, and I had this really great science teacher. I really liked him a lot, all the way up to like 4th to 7th grade. I had the same teacher, and he used push pins and put all the planets on the, you know, on the ceiling in the order, and they were really nicely made too, you know, and you had to memorize the order and the moons that each one had and all that stuff. And you know, I'm sorry, I never bought the spinning, flying, zooming thing. I just didn't buy it.
You're lucky. You're lucky because I totally bought it. Totally.
So when the space program happened, you know, I was still young, but I sat in the living room and you know, watched it was on for a long time. I was more jazzed about the splashdown than I was about the actual moonwalking thing. I thought the splashdown part was just awesome. They just fell out of the sky and landed in the water. But you didn't see that part. You just saw, I mean, it was kind of like Orson Welles, or not Orson Welles. Was it Orson Welles? H.G. Wells. War of the Worlds? Was it Orson Welles that read it on the radio back when the people believed the radio was like live?
Yep.
And I mean, he had people going. Well, that's the power of the imagination is stronger than actually seeing things.
Absolutely.
So,
power of suggestion is crazy.
Look at that. Look at that. It looks like a channel right there.
Yeah.
A canal-ish type thing. It's lower.
And look at that one with the crater with the little dot in the upper left there. What is that? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, the crater with the middle mountain in the middle of it?
Yeah, what the heck?
That's a sundial.
Yeah, seriously, like.
It looks like it. So anyway, you know, I never really fully bought into any of this stuff. And when the space program started and the guys landed on the moon and everything, one giant step for leaping, and I was like, man, this just doesn't even look right. These guys seem like they ought to be jumping higher than this. And when they do jump, they look like if they bounce wrong, they've just like boingy, boingy, boingy fall over and bounce off and roll away like a ball. And, you know, so all that. So when the whole moon hoax thing started years ago, that the moon landing was a hoax, I was on it right off the bat. I was like, yeah, man, finally some other people think this is hoaxy too. So...
Well, the first time I heard it was a hoax, I went to California. It was about 1996. And someone said that, you know, the moon landing was a hoax. And I was there for about a year. And everyone said it was a hoax. And I said, what do you mean? They said, everyone knows here in this is in Hollywood. Everyone said, yeah, we all know. So
yeah, supposedly the guy.
They all know because they know they are the ones that are Hollywood. They know how Hollywood theatrics work and how to do screens and sets and location shots and all that kind of stuff.
What's the guy's name from A Clockwork Orange? He's the guy Kubrick, right? He's the guy, or no. Yeah, he's the guy who's supposed
Stanley
to film.
Kubrick, yeah.
Right. He supposedly filmed the moon fakeries in some kind of studio in Hollywood.
Well, there's
Actually, I think
photographs
it
of
was-
him with NASA, and they
Actually, I
lent
think
him.
it was over in Europe somewhere that happened, but not sure.
Yeah, it's just a couple of videos I've seen recently. You know, it's hard to really say what's true or not when you can't prove things yourself.
Well,
That's
you know
why,
what?
like-
That's why I'm a big advocate of, like, let's completely start over and
Yeah.
let's just throw out pretty much everything we know and reprove everything as if we're cavemen just coming out of the cave for the first time going, duh, what's this out here?
Yeah.
Because
we can't prove 9/11, we can't prove Kennedy, we can't prove the aliens, we can't prove all of this, but we can prove the flat Earth.
Totally, man.
You know?
And I mean, that's just it's the biggest one of all of those, you know. So if people are able to realize this, they can open their minds to anything, you know. It's so amazing.
Well, I was on the phone this afternoon or this evening for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, with Matthew Powerland, and he's really absolutely stressing beyond
Really?
a doubt that we have to keep the focus on the exploration of the Antarctic, all of it, anywhere, all of it.
Well, that's
And-
the answer. That's
that-
where it is.
Yeah, and that nothing else will be satisfactory, because, like I've said many times before, we're in a race to disclose this thing before they do. Because if they disclose it before we do, they're going to say, "Okay, you guys got us. You know, it's flat. We're sorry."
They're going
we
to
lied."
give us their version
Yeah,
of the
but
disclosure.
you know, there are aliens, and the aliens are in the Antarctic, and that's where they've been living because they're made out of metal and they don't rust and they don't freeze, and so we've been protecting you from them and them from you for the last 70 years or whatever, and so, you know, it is what
Right, I
it is,
could
and we
see
have
them
to
saying
keep this
that.
treaty. This treaty is not really a treaty of nations of the Earth. The treaty is between us and them, and the people that are signers of the treaty are all the militarized powers of the Earth, because they're the ones that are protecting us from them. So we're not
Lori,
trying to keep you away from the Antarctic. We're trying to keep them from coming over here. Some shit. I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be some spin like that. And it
Yeah, I
will
can see that.
not include the free exploration of the Antarctic or any place else. Because, I mean, Matthew and like Stars Our Souls, Mike Stars, they both believe that there's more land out there in the water that we're not even getting to know about.
is
Yeah.
that what you believe?
You know, the way they have the shipping lanes, like you don't get out of the shipping lanes, and they established those shipping lanes as sort of a result, or as a result of piracy that was happening back, you know, several hundred years ago. And the only way that piracy could kind of be stopped or controlled or whatever was if you didn't wander outside of these shipping lanes. And so, just like airplane flights, you know, when these pilots get in the airplane, of course they take off and they land, but once they plane out, it's all automatic from there, you know, and so they can both let go of the yoke and go have a party if they want to, because
Well, they actually say that the pirates were agents of the crown.
right. Okay, so if you know, it's that same Hegelian dialectic concept again.
The
Okay,
skull and
you
bones.
create the problem, and then you wait for the reaction that you lead people to react, and then you come up with the solution, and everybody's like, yay, I feel protected now, okay?
Yep.
And so if you create the pirates, and then you create the reaction of, you know, we need military supervision out here in the shipping lanes, or we need to have a designated safe area where the pirates don't go, or something, and then problem, reaction, solution is, here's the shipping lane, this is the place where you always go, this is Magellan's Trek.
Because they were the terrorists of old, you know. Now we got the new ones, you know.
Yeah.
The boogeyman.
So, you know, if you get too far off the shipping lanes, well, there's no place to get any fuel, right? So the only people that can get out of the shipping lanes are going to have to be people who either are sailing by wind, which is sailboats, and I'm sure a few of those have gone out of their way or whatever, but there's still pirates out there.
Yeah, definitely there are.
They've had recent movies that show you how awful it would be if a pirate came and took over your boat and
Somalian pirates and whatnot.
raped your wife, killed your kid, threw you overboard, blah blah. Okay, and stole your boat or sunk it.
But I was so back to this whole, if there's more land, I think that there's possibly more land outside of the ring or past the ring. I mean, it's again all speculative. Is it possible there's land within the ring that we still haven't found?
Yes, I believe, Matthew believes, Stars believes that there's more land in the Pacific.
Right, like Mu or something, right?
Like, look at all of that water. It's fully a third of the Earth, if not more.
Oh yeah.
That is just nothing but big water. Okay. But here's another thing that I believe there's more also, that there's more ponds out there like ours.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it's a cross between now and biblical times. I truly believe there was an epic flood on the earth. All cultures of the earth on all continents have flood stories. And geographical and anthropological and archaeological evidence proves that there was flooding over most of the earth. So
even the pyramids were underwater, the Sphinx.
Yeah, if you believe that that happened, and then whether or not it's a Noah's Ark story, because they have those in every culture, whether Noah was the only boat and the only people saved, and you believe the straight biblical version, where the heck did all these races of people come from in just that short period of time? I mean, you know, I already don't buy evolution, but for crying out loud, you can't make in a few thousand years black people, Chinese people, red people, yellow people, white people, brown people.
Through evolution.
Okay?
Right.
So I believe that, I believe that the other...
Isn't that the Babylon story?
Well,
How
yeah.
they
split
us up into different languages?
Black people over on this pond over here, and what about if there were, Chinese people with slanted eyes in this pond over here, and the white? I don't even think white people are from here. I think white
they just
people
threw us all into this pond and said, "Go for it."
Well, I mean, it wouldn't only take but a few to trek across the ice and make it to the New World, right?
I want to do that so bad. I would.
I mean, I can't stand cold, and I would like to be on one of those expeditions. I mean, because I'm not. If I made it across to the other side, I ain't coming back here unless it's really, 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 really awful over there. I mean,
what if you get to the ice wall and send drones over?
Well,
and then you can have cameras and stuff. If they shoot them down, right, the broadcast still gets recorded elsewhere.
Okay, well, think about this. I believe that the reason why they created night vision was, I mean, let's go into the bowels of DARPA in our minds for a minute. And I don't know if you know what DARPA is, right? Do you know what DARPA is?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're in the bowels of DARPA, and we have these scientists, and they, you know, they're just coming up with all kinds of things. They just give them total freedom to invent shit, right? And so someone invents night vision, you know, equipment, technology, and someone, you know, creates infrared, being able to see heat signatures, blah blah. Okay, so whatever they come up with, DARPA owns it, and DARPA is military. And if the first thing they're going to do is they're going to find a military use for it, and then once they can weaponize or not weaponize it, then they decide, okay, then they recoup their research and development investment by putting it out to the public and letting us buy it so that they can get their money back.
Didn't they create the internet?
It's dark over there beyond the ice until you get to the next sun, because our sun's only for us.
Well, right. Yeah, it can't be our sun can't be in a different, or it can't go past the Antarctic ice shelf. No way.
Oh, it doesn't appear to be, because our sun circles around the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the far dark regions of the north and the south, the north, the magnetic North Pole, it has times of darkness, more, and then it has times of, like, all day it's dark. I mean, it's light, right?
Yep.
In the summertime it's light all day. Okay, so, but in the extremes of the Antarctic, if the circle thing is correct, then once you get, let's even say, 2,000 miles beyond the water,
it's got to be totally dark.
It would have to be. Unless
the next sun is already making light on it somehow,
So
but yeah.
that's how many years head start they've had since that treaty began. And they have technology like night vision and heat seeking and drone technology and all of these things. Don't tell me they either haven't found the edge or they haven't found another pond.
Oh, they have. They have. It's just way too.
I mean, if there's a wall, they've found the wall. If that dome over us is actually an enclosed world, and that leads me to I'm going to make a prediction here.
What do you mean, like the dome?
Yeah, I'm going to make a prediction that there is more, but they're going to sell us on the dome, and that's Mark Sargent's enclosed world theory, right? And he's gotten awfully quiet in the last little bit, right?
Yeah, I've noticed.
And so I believe that he's kind of the Hollywood guy, right? I mean, don't you think he's kind of feels like an actor?
Yeah.
Smooth. He talks real smooth. He makes nice, smooth narration to his videos. And I'm not talking about his video production or any of that. I don't really care about that. I'm talking about his delivery, him as a person.
Yeah, like slickness and whatnot.
Okay, so I believe that the powers that be have chosen Mark Sargent's version, otherwise known as the enclosed world, and that's going to be the one that they're going to push. It goes with Alex Jones's prison planet that we've been hearing about for years, you know, whether that's subliminal messaging right there. And Dubé is the distraction person, and I think he's self-destructing on purpose right now. That's my own take.
Yeah, it's so bizarre.
It's too freaking obvious to me that all of a sudden the guy is just one at a time attacking one person after another. I mean,
Like,
anyway.
focus on, it makes no sense to me. None.
Okay, so I believe that Sargent's version has been chosen, and that's what Hollywood's been selling us. I mean, Stephen King's Under the Globe, or what is that? What is that show?
Yeah, Under the Dome.
Under the Dome.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, there's too much predictive programming that's already come out. The Truman Show with the dome, and I mean, just way too many that I believe that's the way they're going to try to spin it. And that right there will be the end-all be-all. To no further exploration is necessary, and who knows? Maybe they're out there erecting a glass wall right now that if you want to be a glass wall tourist, and they will charge you to come to McMurdo,
Yep.
and you buy your $1,000 ticket, and you get your red parka included in a pair of mucklucks, and we're going to go show you the wall. And the people will come back and they'll say, "Oh my God, it's so cool, the wall."
I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Doesn't that go beyond their story? Like, they wanted to make the Earth insignificant. It was a big bang. It was all a coincidence that we got here, and it's then there's no God. We're just a little ball, insignificant.
Well, I feel like it's
where they're going to introduce the aliens.
If we're in a dome, then there's a God,
definitely.
No. This is where they're going to introduce the aliens that created us thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago, and they're
Right.
and
I
they're
could see
back.
that.
It's that whole ancient alien scene. Okay, what's the movie? Jupiter Ascending. Did anybody see that?
No, I
Not yet.
haven't seen that.
Oh, there's the story right there. Okay, Jupiter Ascending is, I actually paid money to go to the movies to see it, and I never go to the movies. But I had to see this one because I knew that it was going to be one of the stories they were going to sell us, like The Matrix, okay? So, Jupiter Ascending is, there's these beings, and they're off-world, and their world looks like Dark City. It's all mechanical-y like, and every so many thousand years they come back, and they release, meaning like re-rent, lease the Earth, and the humans are harvested. And they take the humans and they boil them down and extract some amazing little thing out of each one of them for these beings that are thousands of years old to take a bath and bathe in this elixir made from melted down humans, and they become young again, like 25.
Whoa.
So it's this whole theory that we're just we were created by them, we were seeded here, and we're here for their
Entertainment
and youth-giving enjoyment. So they'll spin some story like that, because if you believe that there's aliens that come from someplace else outside of here, then you're wrong. I mean, if you believe in creation, then every single thing that's here now has always been here. So there are no aliens. There's just those we don't know about. They're either extraterrestrial to our pond, or they're below ground level, or they're interdimensional. I don't know.
Yeah, but they're definitely not from another intergalactic, galaxy. That's for sure.
No, they're not from the Pleiades.
No.
But if the plane is infinite, right? And then we figure that out, you know, all the slaves will say us can go off and eventually be free, but they like
Well, you know
all the
what's
kings
really
and queens won't
interesting
have
is
their
it's going to take
servants.
that. What's really interesting, it's going to take that knowledge to let us know we've been free all along. I find that quite a paradox myself. We've always been free. It's like the Wizard of Oz. You've always had the opportunity to go home. All you have to do is click your heels together and say, "There's no place like home." So, you know, they've had us in a mind game, but let's just stop calling them aliens and let's start calling them what they are. They're fallen angels. They're demons. They're something that God also created, and so you have to believe in the fallen story in order to believe that this creator God gave everything he created free will and then let it all happen. But if you were a creator with a magnificent creative ability to make all of this, you think you'd just make this one little thing here? I mean, hell no. I mean, it would be like me saying, I'm an artist, and I'm going to paint this one magnificent painting, and I'm never going to paint again, and I'm not going to paint anything else. That's retarded. So, is there more? Yeah, without a doubt, there's more.
Maybe we're just in a snow globe on someone's mantelpiece, you know, and he's got a few other ones.
Well, perhaps.
Away.
I mean, how would you know?
That's right.
You know? Men in Black, the cat with Orion, with the little ball around its neck called Orion's belt.
Yeah.
I mean, we could be in one of those little, you know, one of those little balls on a cat's neck. I don't know.
I know. Okay, after I've realized that the Earth is flat, it really makes me just question existence even that much more. You know, what's going on? You know, what is life? What is this reality? Why are we here? What is it for? What happens when we die?
Yeah, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
That's a good place to be, because you know what? When we're done here inside the little ball on Orion's neck, there's no way that we just stop existing. I mean, there's too many signals that tell us, too many stories, too much history, too many people who have died and gone someplace and come back from the dead and said, man, I took a trip here or there, and you don't want to go where I went, or I didn't, or it was so awesome I didn't want to come back, or whatever. All these stories. I mean, my boyfriend Jimmy loves death and resurrect, you know, come back to life story, whatever you call it. Near-death experience stories. He reads them all the time. He's like a junkie.
Oh, yeah.
And people have told some pretty amazing stories of where, you know, what happens to them when they died on the operating table or had an accident and were brought back to life or drowned or whatever. So there's more there too. You know, there's more dimension. There's more to life, to everything.
I think consciousness is eternal. You know, it'll change. Obviously, it will definitely change somehow when you pass to this. You know, you die, but you'll still be conscious in some way, shape, or form. You know.
Steve, what are you doing, man?
I'm just trying to keep the damn thing in focus.
Did you go and look for Venus or Jupiter or somebody?
I'm just waiting to see some waves.
There's not going to be any waves. That's hokey. Well, so at the end of the day, you know, I look at the moon and I I try to define it, but I don't need to. It's not the end-all, be-all. I don't need to define every single thing about the earth.
No.
I mean, my God, all of the plants and animals and life and everything about the earth is just, I mean, it's impossible to learn all of it. So, there's certain things that I'm okay having as a mystery. But there's one thing I'm not okay with. I'm not okay with people telling me what I get to do and not do. I'm not okay with that. So I'm not okay.
Yeah, we're sick of the lies.
Yeah,
because
I mean,
you've been lied to for so long.
Who gave them the right
authority,
exactly, to decide for the rest of us, for all of humanity, what we get to know and what we shouldn't know about. So to me, that's pure evil.
Yeah, it's despicable. Despicable. It's horrible.
Only evil would want to do that. No benevolent beings would want to do that.
Nope.
Because we could live on this earth so much better. Every individual person could have so much more and be so much happier. This whole thing is based on scarcity. People starving to. There should be no reason on a area this size for people to be starving to death.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
There's no reason.
They reckon you can fit the whole of the Earth's population in Texas.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, with room to spare.
Yeah, you can
You
swing
can
out.
put all of the Earth's population in Australia and still have Queensland left over, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's plenty of water, there's plenty of food, there's plenty of real estate for everybody to have a little stretch of land. Why they pile everybody in cities, or even if they ever encourage that, makes no sense to me. I've investigated and actually visited the Venus Project and had a 5-hour-long conversation with Jacques Fresco myself, because I wanted to investigate the whole concept of a resource-based economy, because I think it's fascinating. Is it possible? Only if people decide to work together, not with leadership, not with greedy bastards who need to have billions of dollars while other people have 5.
Yeah.
Something really crept me out about the Venus Project. How they bring into all the different there's occult names in some of the things, and bringing Venus and all those things, like it's just.
Well, if you want to know the
rubbed me
truth,
the wrong
you know
way.
why it's called the Venus Project?
Why?
Because it's located in Venus, Florida.
Oh, is that all?
That's the name of the town.
Oh, you pronounce
I
it
like
Venus,
cracked
not
up.
Venice?
I thought
It's
it
not
was
Venice?
because of Venus, the planet, or Venus, the
Because it's Lucifer,
God,
Venus, and
no, it's because
the morning
it's
star.
located, literally, dude, it's in this little podunk nowhere town in Venus, Florida. It's just down the road from where I live. It's like a couple hours drive. So I drove there.
Okay.
Me and Jimmy, we went there, and you get there at 1 o'clock, and you pay $100 to support the Venus Project, and you and maybe 10 other people sit and have a conversation with Jacques Fresco, he's damn near 100, and he explains his philosophy of the resource-based economy, and you go around the little setting there where they've built a couple of little buildings, and they have one little Quonset hut thing with all their models that they've made, that the cool setups with the circular on circular cities, where this ring has the plants and this ring has the people and this ring, and it's all very fascinating. but his philosophy is pretty closely based to Ubuntu. Do you know that philosophy?
No.
I only know the operating system.
Ubuntu. It's South African. So the idea is we all prosper. We all prosper because we all prosper together, and we all suffer if we all suffer together. So
Right.
the resource-based economy is based on a philosophy that if everyone owns everything and no one owns anything, then we all can enjoy the fruits of the earth and all of its resources. But where he goes a little squirrely is because we have computer technology. He believes that instead of technocracy, which is all the smartest people telling everybody else what's best for them, we utilize computers and a council to log and discover all of the usable resources of the earth, and we share them equally. And so, nobody owns land, and then a whole bunch of people will be like, oh, no, that sounds like communism. And, yeah, if you want to go there, but the problem with that is that communism is based on a ruling class that tells a nation state that tells everybody what to do. So,
right. No, it's not. It's more like a utopia, a true
well,
utopia.
there is no such thing as utopia, and everybody knows that.
Right.
The difference is that in a perfect world, if you didn't have all these different cultures and beliefs and religions and everything else, then you wouldn't have anything to fight about. And that's where it breaks down, because you'd have to wipe everybody's mind. Like to pick a day, and you'd have to wipe out everybody's memory bank, or kill everybody above 25 or something to start over again. And
Like in Logan's Run?
Yeah, who wants? That's not real, so you can't do that. But think about it. If nobody owns anything and everything belongs to everybody, then there could be no theft.
Right.
There could be no stealing. And so, one of the things that causes people to do a lot of the behaviors that they do is because of what's called scarcity. I don't have what you have, or I don't have anything, so I'm just going to take what I need or what I want. Anyway, enough about that. I studied the philosophy for quite some time, and it's pretty amazing. Stephen, are you getting tired yet?
Getting there. I'm actually trying. I'm gonna try this Barlow lens again here.
Okay.
He does
Actually,
have tenacity.
Did you
There-
get
there's
that for
another-
your ads?
Pardon?
Did you get a Barlow for yours?
A what for mine?
A Barlow magnifier?
Spell that. Well, I got about 4 different lenses
Okay.
and different filters, moon filters and night filters and day filters, sun filters.
What scope did you buy?
It's the Celestron
Oh, that's right.
Nexstar, 130 SLT. I was going to say another anomaly with the moon. They say that you can see through the moon, see the stars through the moon when there's an eclipse. So it could be transparent or opaque. So it mightn't actually be very solid. and this phenomena is able to be seen during one of the eclipses. I'm not sure whether it's a solar or lunar eclipse.
I've heard that
Have
before.
you looked into that? Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that also. This is the kind of thing that, you know, we need to, like, break into the Hubble telescope, the one on the land, or Lucifer, the one that's
in the Vatican.
Yeah, the one the Pope had made in Arizona or somewhere.
The Pope scope.
The Pope scope. I mean, what a name! Are you killing me? I mean, oh, you're killing me. Lucifer, holy cow. Well, so, you know, all these occult mysteries and everything that esoteric knowledge and all that stuff they've been hiding. We don't know. We don't know what all they're hiding. And maybe we don't want to know. Maybe this is the information that Eve and Adam weren't supposed to have. I don't know. But I find it interesting that whatever it is, it's given this group of people an amazing amount of long-term power over everybody, over governments, over corporations, over leaders of every country for a very long time. And personally, wow, that's looking kind of trippy. Do you have to change the focus of the telescope when you put that Barlow lens on there?
Right. Yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
So that's what you're trying to do now. So you have the Barlow on there, and you have the camera back on there, and then, but now what do you got to do?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm chasing it while I'm trying to focusing. So, but it's.
So someone explain to me what a Barlow lens is.
It's just you could basically call it a doubler. They got them. I got one for the they call it a Barlow lens, but it's a doubler where it just I guess what it does is just multiplies it by 2.
Okay, maybe I got one. I just didn't know what it's called.
So right now, yeah, I think that's about the best focus I'm gonna get. So it's way bigger, but it's grainier. It's a lot grainier, but it's bigger. I think, unless I got the lens.
So how do you pull back or something?
That's
like it's too close or too.
Right. Yeah. No, it's not like a camera like that. I can't. That's it. It's at where it's at.
Okay, so you're gonna have to focus out there on like Pluto.
Yeah.
With that puppy. Pluto, that's not a planet.
Yeah.
Poor Pluto.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you see the no way that they flew out there in that little toy ship and circled around this moon several times and then landed on it? Wow, I mean that's like looking at somebody's skin under a microscope or something.
Yeah, it's intense.
Boy, it would be awesome if you could find a window or a hole or something there.
Or a rover.
Or a rover. Or a U.S. flag.
Yeah, seriously, find the flag, please, because you know that'll really settle a lot here. You know.
Well, it would. I mean, wouldn't that be something?
Well, hey,
that would like totally jerk your head back the other direction.
Well, look, I mean, come on. Why can't we see the flag with these master telescopes from these observatories? Like we should be able to, obviously. So it's it's just not there.
I don't know.
It's obviously.
You know how many hundreds, maybe millions of telescopes actually pointing to the moon every night, and they don't see anything?
Nothing.
Nothing. I mean, we need a map. We need to compare. Stephen, you're going to have to get you a map of the moon.
Oh, I got one. I got one. It came with the telescope.
Oh, okay. And so does it tell you where the flag and the lander rover thing and all that's supposed to be?
Oh, you know, I'm not sure. I didn't really look at it.
Some bitch keeps running away from you. It's going to be real hard to focus on something unless you know exactly where it is you're trying to zoom in on, you know?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, something has to change about the focus of the telescope or the bar. Does this Barlow lens have a focus on it, or is it just an extension?
No, it just goes between. I gotta check. It might be the lens. Just maybe it's got. It might have some stuff on it, maybe. But I know it is. It does get blurrier, and it's way harder to focus. Like every. You know, you gotta do it so slightly with this thing.
This is interesting that this is not at all what I thought my evening was going to be like tonight, but I've enjoyed my conversation with you guys tremendously, and I'm just glued to trying to see what Stephen can come up with here. What does that look like, a prism? Look at that prism-y looking thing.
Yeah, it's like it's different colors.
That's one of those reflectors.
Yeah,
it's the retro reflector.
You just passed one of those reflecting things. How many did they say they put up there?
I think it's like 5, something
There's
like
another
that.
one.
Yep.
Stephen,
you can do this. I know you can do this.
Oh, come back. Come back. God damn, it's happening fast.
So, Ads, have you taken any film of what you guys have seen in your telescope yet?
Yeah, basically we got a toilet roll and some duct tape and put a camera onto the lens, and we can film it. Steve's doing it through a laptop.
Correct.
But we got to get a digital cable or a serial cable or something to do all that stuff. We got it on order, but we just did a makeshift one, and we've filmed Venus and Saturn and the Moon last night. We can't take photos because when you push the camera, you know, the whole thing vibrates. So we just leave the recording on and just grab snapshots from what we can get from that. And it's crystal clear.
They do. They have a contraption that you can buy for the telescope that you have that fits on the lip or around the rim of the edge of the eyepiece, and then you can hook your regular camera to that, so it's steady.
Yeah, I looked them up yesterday, and they got ones for cell phones as well.
Yeah.
But I think then you need another cable for the camera, so you can push the shutter without touching it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you
well,
need
you can
something.
also set it on auto 30 seconds out or something. Do you have that on your camera?
Yeah.
What do you call that? Delayed shot thing, time.
Yeah.
And then they also have, on my camera anyway, I can set it to take pictures every so many seconds, all by itself.
Well,
So, you know, this
we're
isn't the
basically just
instant.
filming it. We're filming it so we can just take any frame we want.
Yeah. This is definitely a learning curve thing. People have been doing this stuff for years, and it sure would be nice. Maybe Stephen, we need to join the local sky watching club or something, and find some people that are been doing this for a long time and teach us how to use the equipment better, or just keep doing trial and error. What happened to you, Stephen?
There's
It's
Steve.
frozen.
Yeah, I think he's frozen.
He'll be back.
CIA for sure.
He'll be back. It'll just have to buffer. He's buffering. Stephen is a little circle going around in a circle, a little blue circle going around and around right now. Well, so once.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
There he comes.
You back, Steve?
So, Laurie, I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Like, there's so many things we can do and look at and spend so much time and all the energy, but what's your main top goals or your top focus?
Well, me personally,
Yeah.
I have a couple things. It's like a geopolitical person, and I like to coordinate efforts, and I've been an activist pretty much all my life for whatever it is that's going on at that phase of my life. So my focus is to create an Earth-wide campaign to bring Flat Earth into the collective consciousness. In other words, we're not going to be able to do advertising. We're not going to be able to get the news media to report what we want them to say. So what we have to do is we have to do stealth guerrilla campaigning. And the way that you do that is you have to coordinate people and you have to coordinate efforts. And so if there's anything that I would like to do, it would be all kinds of little campaign tricks that I've learned along the way. The Post-it note campaign, did you ever hear about that?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Did you ever hear?
No kidding. Yeah, that's why it was so blurry. The frickin'
What happened? He's Max Headroom.
Yeah.
Steve, you there, bud?
He's frozen.
Yeah.
The moon stopped moving. So anyway, so I want to create some stealth campaign tactics that we can use, and that's why I developed that slogan about Free Our Flat Earth.
Right.
Because it has multiple uses for different parts of the campaign. The other is that I'd like to write a new Earth Constitution that includes the common things that we've always believed in, you know, freedom and rights to do this and rights to do that, and pursuit of happiness and pursuit of exploration, human exploration. That has been sort of left out. Like, for example, if you went to Africa, you wouldn't be able to, you know, if you went to the UK, you'd be able, as a UK citizen of any of those countries, you'd be able to travel from one country to the next, right? Just like in the United States, you can travel from one state to the next if you're a US citizen. But if you went to Africa, you wouldn't be able to go from one country in Africa to the next without permission or a passport or a visa or something, right? So the Free Our Flat Earth campaign also includes, getting rid of the whole nation-state concept, getting rid of the UN, getting rid of being different countries and boundaries and all those things. And I know that's quite utopian, but unless we ever talk about it, well, it will never happen, because one of the ways that they've used to control us is the nation-state concept. So the way to get flat Earth. Did we lose Stephen? Yeah, he just turned the camera off.
I think he's out. Hey, actually, guys, I have to run myself because I have to go take care of a couple things for my mom.
That's cool.
So,
it's awesome to see you.
Yeah, it's so good to see. Well, I didn't see any of you guys today, but hey, what's up? Awesome talk. Really good to talk with all of you. I'll be back on Facebook in like 20 or 30 minutes max.
All right. Well, we're probably going to wrap this up anyway because Stephen is, he's out. He's out in the cold. So see you around next time.
Okay, guys.
Okay,
Have a
great.
good one, right?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, great talking with you, man. I can't wait to talk with all you guys more, right?
Cool.
Okay.
Take care. See you all soon. Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah. Shit.
Still there, Steve?
Yep. Yeah, I just came back. Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, so anyway, I want to do a hangout with all of us about this other thing, this Do Your 20, so we can have a campaign for that. Now, am I making sense what campaign means?
Sure.
The goal for me on that one is just to get different people to do different kinds of research. It's not just doing your 20, but lots of different kinds of research. And because we have people from every walk of life and every background and every knowledge base and history and all that stuff, and we're not taking advantage of learning who all we have working with us and what kind of knowledge, what kind of thing they bring to the table. Not everybody's a people person like me. I mean, I don't have a problem talking to people and anybody, but a lot of people are pretty shy about jumping in there.
So the 20 is just the initiation. It's like you earn your stripes.
Kinda, maybe. Do you have something down there that's kind of like Girl Scouts or Boy Scouts or something?
Yeah, we got the same, I think.
Okay. Well, when you're in the Girl Scouts or the Boy Scouts, as you get older, you earn these badges.
Like in the Masons.
Yeah, kind of like the Masons. Degrees with them. But with badges, the concept with badges is that you accomplish something. You learn something and you accomplish something. Whatever it is, the badge is about.
Right.
But if we don't have a think tank, which is kind of what I would hope that the 20 would be about, maybe we can also come up with 20 ideas that people can do that maybe don't have the money to buy equipment, or they don't have wheels, or whatever. There's got to be different things people can get into and get jazzed about and or help out with. I mean, maybe there's some databases we can build, or the sky's the limit. We're starting over.
How many people can we have on here?
On a hangout?
Yeah.
Typically, you if you do it right, like we haven't really had much of a problem tonight talking over each other, because I do a lot of talking, and so you have to jump in anytime if you want to talk over me. But typically, if you do 10 6 to 10 people, that's comfortable without talking over each other if you take turns. But you can have hundreds or thousands of people listening in live.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So I mean, you sound like a good organizer. Like if you can organize like a structure of what our main mission, the mission statement or our goal is for just say that group, and then so we're not going around in circles, because everyone wants to jump in with different theories and different in their religion, and it goes on forever. Or the what do you call them?
Well, we can get somebody to come up with a way to crowdsource that. Do you know what crowdsourcing is?
Sure.
All right. So if we set up a system, you know, that we could do some mind mapping and some crowdsourcing to have everybody at least come to a consensus on a basis. One of the things I thought of recently is, you know, July 4th is coming. That doesn't mean anything to you there, but here in the States, that's our Declaration of Independence Day.
Right.
And so it kind of made me think about, wow, maybe we need to write a new Declaration of Independence for Flat Earth.
Well, that's a good idea.
And maybe we need to write a Flat Earth Constitution, something that everybody knows what the goal is. Everybody knows what we're doing. I mean, some people are just satisfied knowing that the Earth is flat and they're done. They're happy. That's good, you know. And they find a group of people to hang out with, and that's all they really want to do. They don't want to talk about it to anybody else because they can't handle being questioned or whatever. I mean,
ostracized.
Yeah, and we need a lecture series, for example, where we educate people on different terminology, and because we have to learn a lot of terminology over again. We have to get people to stop using the word gravity and start using the words density and what's the other one? Buoyancy. You know, things like that. And until you become comfortable and confident with different vernacular and with a new understanding of how things work, you're not going to stick your neck out there and try to talk to your family or your friends. Or, I mean, I'll give you an example. Tonight, I went 2 places. I went to Best Buy, which is a cheap place for us to buy electronics. And I went to Barnes & Noble, which is the bookstore, okay, the big bookstore, and they were right next door to each other. So I went into Best Buy first to see about buying a telephoto lens for my camera, and the young guy who I was talking to was helping me. You know, he's like, well, you know, what exactly are you looking for? And I said, well, if you want to know the truth, I'm a flat earther. You're what? And I said, well, I believe the Earth is flat, and I'm working on some experiments, and I need to be able to take long-range photos of at a distance, like 10 miles. Is there something I can buy to put on my camera, you know, telephoto lens I put on my camera that I can take a clear enough photo 10 miles away to be able to see a person? And, you know, I'm going to have to go get my manager. And I thought, oh boy, here we go. So I, you know, when the kid came back waiting for the manager, I said, you have heard about flat Earth, right? Well, no, I haven't. And I said, this kid was probably 24, 23. And I said, oh yeah, man, it's like the hottest thing. You have to do some research into the flat Earth, because we don't live on a spinning ball. We live on a flat plane, and we always have, and we've been lied to. He said, you know, now that I take that back, I remember a long time ago I was with some friends, and we did talk about flat Earth. And I said, cool. Well, you know, I hope you'll do some looking into it again. So anyway, the manager came back, gave me the evil eye, wasn't interested in Steven messaging me. Crap, my internet just went down.
Oh no, that was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't interested in helping you?
And no. He came up. He pointed to something on the computer screen there. It said the lens you need to do what you're asking to do is $7,000 to $17,000.
Right, for long distance.
And I said, okay, well, thank you. That's obviously out of my league.
Yeah.
And he turned and walked away. And so I asked the kid, do you sell telescopes here? And I said, I know you sell them online, but I'd like to look at one in the store. And he said, no, we don't have them here. We only sell them during season. And I said, well,
There's a telescope.
why would you not have telescopes here now? Well, because we're not selling them. And I said, well, you better get some in, because this is a hot new ticket, and everybody's going to be buying telescopes, so you better get some in stock. So anyway, the conversation pretty much ended there because they didn't have what I needed. And so I went over to Barnes & Noble next door, and I walked up to the kiosk, and I asked the man, they have a kiosk there that allows you to look up any book they have in the store and where you can find it. And I said, do you have any books on flat Earth? And he said, flat Earth? What do you mean? And I said, you don't know about flat Earth? He said, you mean like flat Earth like thousands of years ago they believed in flat Earth? I said, oh, no. Flat Earth like as in that's what we live on. It's back.
Right now.
Right now, flat Earth. And he said, no. And I said, well, man, you're in the book business. You need to know about flat Earth because you need to be getting some flat Earth books in here. And he said, well, I'm too old to care about what I live on. And I said, well, you aren't any older than I am, and I'm pretty concerned about what I live on. And it's flat. It's not a spinning ball. So look up, see if you have any books on flat Earth. Well, they didn't in the store, but they had them online. And of course, it was books like Eric's book and stuff like that. So as I was leaving, I winked at him and I said, when you get home tonight, Google flat Earth. And as a matter of fact, Google flatearthconspiracy.com and see what you think. And I walked out of the store. So there were two people right there that that I was able to have a quick conversation with that
and just seed them.
That heard the words flat and earth together, and that that's what we live on. So anyone should be able to do that.
Most people, they won't take anything until later, a few months, 6 months. I remember that lady was talking to me about flat Earth. It comes to them again, round in a circle.
Uh-huh.
You can't just throw everything at them at once. You just plant a few seeds.
That's all, and that's all I was interested in doing.
Yeah, walk away.
But imagine with the Post-it note campaign, you started leaving Post-it notes around in the grocery store and at the mall on a pair of shoes or something, and you never know, just anywhere you can think of, little Post-it notes that say "Free Our Flat Earth" on them.
I'll tell you what, last night we had quite a few crowds come around the telescope, and there was a lady, she brought up that Orion's, the cat, the bell from Men in Black. Yeah, just like you said today. So it was pretty funny. Everyone was asking, what are you doing? Are you looking for aliens? And so...
Well, I mean, here's one of the things that has been drummed out of us, and this is part of the campaign, is they gave us all of this technology. They gave us televisions and telephones. They gave us cable TV. They gave us movies. and they filled us with entertainment devices until we never had any reason. You know, if you want to learn about the world, you go watch the History Channel or the Nature Channel, or, you know, instead of going out and learning or exploring for yourself, right? So they've taken away, through years and years of indoctrination.
Storytelling.
Yeah, indoctrination and programming. They've taken away any
incentive
to go and explore.
Go and do it yourself.
Plus, just only 1,000 years ago, you could go anywhere you could go by foot or by horse and buggy, and go exploring. Okay, and so now everything is a county, everything is a state, is a city, is a county.
Oh my fucking god!
What are you doing now?
You guys, can you still see the footage at all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just cleaned the lens up. Yeah, you can't see it as good as I can, like just on the computer, not through the Google. But I got that doubler on there again, and I cleaned it up. It looks still fun. It looks quite a bit
look better on your computer than it does on our screen, because I mean it looks okay, but it's pretty grainy, and it's probably just because of the transmission.
Right. Yeah. I can see both of them at the same time. Yeah, it's fuzzier on Google. Yeah.
So anyway, ads. That's what I mean. It doesn't do any good. That's why these people keep saying, you know, oh, it's not a movement. It's not a movement. It most certainly is if we make it one.
Yeah, well, a buddy of mine, he said you sound so convincing. You could start your own cult. I mean, that's the reactions I'm getting.
From who?
Just from friends or family or whatever. Actually, people that aren't too programmed tend to say, well, it probably is flat. Like, I always thought it was flat, like, you know, but people that have been programmed a lot, like they've gone to university and all that stuff, they won't listen to you.
Well, they're not going to listen to you anyway, because they're really programmed. I mean, they're not just programmed, they're invested in it.
Yeah,
they paid a lot of money for their education, for their shingle on the wall, you know, and all that stuff. So they're going to be the last ones. You're going to have to drag them kicking and screaming. It's the people who aren't invested in it that are the easy ones to win over. See, I'm totally disinvested in this system.
Yeah,
but I've been
totally just couldn't care less for it anymore.
Yeah, I've been out of this system in my mind for quite some time. The only thing that I do within this system is, you know, if I have to buy a license in order to drive a car, so I don't have to pay a fine, then I'm going to do that. But if I don't have to pay insurance, then I'm not going to buy insurance because you can't make me. Okay, so it's things like that. I'm only invested to the degree that I have to be to remain where I live, because that's the way the United States is. But so it was easy for me to see this flat Earth thing. I had to look at it 3 or 4 times. The first time I was like, oh my God, no, you got to be kidding me. I mean, you worked me over to get to the chemtrails, and now this. But as soon as I saw enough of the proofs, the easy ones, the rest of it just came very naturally to me. So because I'm an activist, though, I immediately see it as a tool, a mechanism to bring down the New World Order, which is my first order of business. When people say, you know, what will we do? How will we live if we don't have a new world order? Can you hear me, Stephen?
Yep. Yeah, no problems. Loud and clear.
Ads left.
No, actually, no,
Are you
no.
back yet, Ads? Can
No.
you hear me now? I see your picture back. I seen you join the chat, but I can't hear you. There he is. You back? Ads? I see your icon, but I don't hear you.
I'm here.
There you are. Talk again. Nope. No, I can't. No, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I guess he can hear us, but I can't hear him now. Wow, what is that screen?
Oh, yeah, I was just flipping between the two. I
Oh,
was
okay.
back to see how it was looking. I was in the actual program for the telescope. Now I'm back in the Google screen to see how that's actually looking. Yeah, it looks quite a bit better on the laptop than it's been. Yeah, it's streaming through.
Yeah, this looks better. It's still a little jerky.
Right. What just happened is I just reached the maximum amount that adjustments go on the telescope.
Uh-huh.
So right now I'm moving the whole friggin' telescope around.
Oh,
Testing
wow.
1, 2.
Hey, he's back.
He's back. He was. What happened? Everybody's turning up some bandwidth. What happened? Just so you know, Ads, I see your picture, but I cannot hear. We can't hear you. We did there for a brief moment.
I can't believe how good you can see this thing. I wasn't expecting all this.
Well, I'm sure the actual footage that you would be getting through your camera and your direct looks better than this live feed.
Right, yeah, like me, yeah, I'm going between them both. It's a lot worse on the Hangout, but like this is amazing right now. Like, what I'm looking at is just.
Wow, that looks pretty cool. That big round circle right there. I mean, everything is so round there, so perfectly circular. All those pits. Okay. No. Why didn't you say something?
I think I'm gonna lose it here in a minute though, 'cause yeah, I can't adjust the telescope anymore. I gotta keep kind of twisting the tripod around.
Yeah, I'm only going to be able to be on a few more minutes anyway because Jimmy's going to go to sleep and I talk loud.
I wasn't planning on being up this late. I was gonna try and get up.
Do you have to go to work tomorrow?
This is no, not till the afternoon. But I want to go. I want to go try and check out another. Wow.
Well, I think you did. I think you did pretty good for you know, this much of a setup anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Still can't hear you, Ads.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can now.
Yeah. Well, I didn't plan to stay on for long. I just come to test it.
I know.
And when we finish the hangout, I'm going to jump in the car and go and get a new mic and headset or something.
All right. What time
So I
is it
won't
there?
be. Oh, it's only it's just turned 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning here.
Ah.
That's wild. Well, anyway, it was awesome to speak with you in person, and we're going to have to make sure that we can get you on camera and do a hangout here pretty soon.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm thinking about doing one either tomorrow night or Monday night here. So that works for you in the day if it can. But I'm going to try to get it scheduled so that everybody can.
Last time you did one, the first one, it was at like 2 a.m. here.
Oh, for you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's because we did it at. It was 12. It was 12 noon. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon at my house, and it was 12 noon for Ashley in Oklahoma, and it was 6 p.m. in the day for Mark Knight in UK.
Right.
So, you know, when you got people in different countries, it's a little tricky. But you gotta make do.
It's
The
funny
best
now
time to
that
do
when
it for you is what time in the day, and I'll have to reverse figure it out for us.
yeah, because it's good to have some people down under.
Yeah, for sure. You're not even down under anymore. You're just down over.
Well, that's it, and it's not really. The time isn't really real either. You just it's on a flat plane. You're just over there. The sun's just over there.
You're just
the
over
moon's
there
over
in the
here.
dark, and we're just over here in the light. No big deal.
Yeah.
Well, you know something that's really, really freaky when you think about it is between the dateline in Russia at kind of pretty close to the Bering Strait,
Right.
and off the coast of Alaska. You could drive like 55 miles and you're in the next day.
Okay. Well, it makes sense. I mean, all
Did
those.
you ever think about that?
Well, no, I didn't think about up near Alaska, but some of the datelines they sort of divert in the southern hemisphere.
Well, yeah,
Around-
but I mean, no, but I mean, if you're in Alaska and you're in Russia, and you know you're just like less than 100 miles apart, and it's.
Is it just a line and you can just jump
Yeah,
over it and
3
it's
o'clock and well, no,
Tuesday
it's
and
a
jump
line.
back and
It's water. It's ocean. That's why they've never connected the two together, probably.
oh, okay.
I mean, you could probably build a channel across there. It's so close. But anyway, I'm gonna try to hook up. Ashley's out of town with her mom, going to a lecture series in Hebrew or something for the weekend. So that's why we didn't have a hangout this weekend. But I want her on it because I work better with her on it, and but I'd like to have about a dozen people on it.
Sure.
And then everybody could just talk for a little while, and you know, maybe we could touch on a couple of subjects, and everybody could put their 2 cents worth in. And
Well, if we're all collaborating to a common goal and not dramatizing,
Oh,
then that'd be great.
oh God, no kidding. I mean, for 2 weeks now, it's been nothing but drama. And I think that's part of the strategy they have to keep it from, becoming not just a movement, but any focused goal or anything. Because if you keep everybody all helter-skelter and chaotic and at each other's throats or choosing sides for basketball, I guess as they say.
But can it also just be people's egos and not actually shills? Just.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, if there's that many shills, game over already. We'll never get anywhere if there's that many shills. So it's not that. It's egos, and it's people, vying for leadership positions, cult followings.
I don't know about that though, because there is a hell of a lot riding on this fucking ball, man.
Oh, I know that. There's a lot riding on this ball. I love, that's one of the things I just think is just hilarious about Steven. He doesn't say a whole lot, but when he kicks in, it's like, dang. Anyway.
Why do you think it's sort of come out like recently? I mean, like Matt Powerland, he's been doing it for like 15 years.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's a psyop that was created by the powers that be to make it look like a grassroots effort, but they really are just running out of ways to cover it up, that they need to go ahead and disclose it, but they need to do it under their own terms, so they're going to try to make it look like a grassroots effort. That's one school of thinking. The other is that that consciousness raising thing that was supposed to happen in 2012 did start happening, and we're just starting to see it blossom now.
Well, are we in the Aquarius now? Have we entered Aquarius? That's the age of awakening.
Actually, I think it's next year.
Okay.
I'm not actually sure about that, because I know one thing. I know that I really feel it in my heart that you can try all you want to wake people up, but something comes in the night and taps them on the shoulder and turns their switch on, and they wake up. You don't know why, you don't know when, you don't know how it's going to happen. And the first person or guru or leader or information giver that they run into after they wake up is typically going to be the path that they're going to follow. And a lot of people say that Alex Jones woke up all these people. Well, no, I argue the opposite. They woke up and they just found Alex Jones. And he worked for certain kinds of people, but then a lot of people don't like that screaming, crazy, fear porn idiot. So they gravitated to somebody else that's more in keeping to their own nature, their own persona. And
yeah, we're always drawn to ourselves.
Right. So that's why
Alex Jones doesn't come on the screen unless I put him there.
Exactly. So that's why I've been a big advocate, and because I know all of this, that it's very, very important and key not to have any leaders, and not to let the follower culture that we've been ingrained with be brought in as baggage into this new version, because the follower culture is what got us in this trouble in the first place. The cult of personality leaders and the
all the celebrity stuff and
the celebrity status stuff. Yeah, all that. So that's it's like my personal job I've taken upon myself. If I do nothing else for this movement, It's to try to prevent that from happening. And I think that's why I was targeted by Eric last week.
Crap. We got clouds.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You were lucky for a long time not to have any, because we always have clouds every night.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're done for. That's a big one.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
that's why I like Matt Boland or Powerland,
Right.
because he sort of does his thing, and then he keeps away from all the drama. When it starts happening, he disappears.
Yeah. Well, he's doing that on purpose so that he doesn't get those. He doesn't want any of those people to attach to him, either to ride his wind, or what they call drafting after him, and he doesn't want them stealing his stuff and using it, and then people associate him with whoever. But everybody's used his stuff. I mean, every single one of these other gurus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every one of these other people have stolen his material. I mean, Sargent's whole thing is based on math's work.
I think Sargent just wrote it to get his numbers up, and he's turning into something else. He just used it as a publicity, a push.
Right.
He's going to bring out a book or something, or.
Listen, it's not going to be very long before probably Matthew will come out and he'll say what he needs to say about his own self, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that it is taking all of this drama into consideration, because he's got a lot of patience. I mean, look, he's been doing this for a long time, so I'm sure it's pretty hard for him not to come out swinging right now.
Sure.
But I, on the other hand, am pretty new to the, scene. I've been researching it for a little while, but as far as coming out and being the sort of a group leader type thing, but mostly just from the perspective of organizing people, because they need it, everybody needs organization and coordination. That's not saying here we're going over here, because if they don't like where you're taking them, they're not going to follow you, right?
What if we did like a crowdfunding thing, just so we can all go to Antarctica? Is that what money are we looking at for? Has anyone calculated?
Not really yet, but Matthew's been working on that, because that's been his thing from the get-go, is the exploration part. And other people are talking about it, but that's certainly coming. Don't think that it's not.
Yeah. Sure.
But I'm not going to speak for Matthew, but I've spoken with him several times, and many times, and he's his own guy. He knows where he wants the
go.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever happens with the Flat Earth movement, he's not going to be satisfied himself unless it includes exploration, and I'm 100% in agreement with that.
Yeah, so am I.
Because there's no reason to keep people out of the Antarctic. They're saying that, well, we're trying to protect the resources and everything. What are you talking about? Who decided that? We didn't decide that. A bunch of nation states decided that. The UN decided that. Fuck you guys. You don't get to decide. That was 50 years. That was 60 years ago. Things change. We're done letting you do that.
And it was the same time, around that time, with Admiral Byrd and all that, when they sort of did the Roswell and all that stuff, when they discovered down there, and then suddenly they did the aliens.
Right. Yeah, it's all a coordinated effort, there's no doubt. All right, you guys, I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm toast. Time to go to sleep.
Okay.
And
Nice to hang with you, Laurie and Steve. You can still
same
hear
with
me.
you. And I'll be in touch with putting together another one of these very soon.
Okay, cool. And I'll work on my putting up my what do you call it? Well, my findings.
We want to see your picture next time, so you get your picture up here.
I think I'll have to create another account. It looks like.
Maybe. All right. Have a good
Cool.
day, dude.
Have a good evening. Bye.
All right. Bye. I'm going to get off too, Stephen. Steve. No sound. No sound. All right. Well, I'll talk to you in Facebook chat. Good day, mate.